Mic test, mic test. Hello, Waghi. Hello, Danny Bells. Hello, Widow. Thank you for the first. Hello, Sticky. The 12-hour horror stream point redeemed done before October 1st. Finally, you can rest. Yeah, true. I mean, thank you for contributing at least like 100k, I think. Although I won't be around. I won't be around next weekend. I know I already said this like a lot of times this past few days. But just in case you guys miss, then I won't be around next weekend. So technically my stream next week will be Tuesday to Friday only. And then as I said, my plan is to play DNA or Duet Night Abyss for like a whole I mean not whole week, but those Tuesday to Friday. But I have a problem on Tuesday because I don't know if the game will be released Tuesday morning on my end or like it will be released like Wednesday morning here. So just in case DNA is not available on Tuesday yet, I mean next week, I guess we're just gonna do reverse then and probably like finish chapter 5 since it's really getting good. Then if not, I mean if DNA is already available on Tuesday, then we will go to regional plan. Like I'm gonna play DNA for like Tuesday to Friday, and then I will be gone for like 2 days, and then I will be back on like Monday, like the very first day of Luciton. I'm gonna do some little exceptions. I will try, or I'm gonna stream even though I'm working in the background, but I think I will just turn off my L2D to not overload my PC during work hours, and then I will probably, I don't know, maybe play some not heavy focus game like Grand Order, or I don't know, depends. Maybe we can do some, I don't know, maybe chit-chatting only. Yeah, it depends. I will try and stream at least like 5 to 6 hours during those Monday to Friday, and then on weekends I'm gonna try and stream like more than 6 hours if I can. And then depends on the goal that we're gonna reach. I mean the handcam stream is gonna be scheduled. Like it's not gonna happen the moment we reach the goal, just in case. Yeah, it's gonna be scheduled for like depends on the right timing, just in case we will reach the 100 goals. Yeah, it's gonna be scheduled. And then I think the only on the the drunk stream is I think I can do it. I can do that on the spot. Like the moment we reach the 90, I think it's 90, right? Yeah, I think the drunk stream I can do that on the spot. Wait, no, wait, never mind. I could probably do it on weekends, since I don't need to worry about work on weekends. Yeah, on those Saturday, Sunday, on the spot, just in case we reach the 90 goals on like, let's say Friday, we're gonna do that on Saturday instead, since I don't want to take a risk during work hours. Yeah, I will probably pass out maybe. I mean, I don't plan on drinking too much though. Like, I'm not a heavy drinker myself. But I do drink like once in a while, like let's say occasionally. Not even occasionally, like it's literally like once a year or maybe twice a year. And like I said, it's my birthday week, so sure, why not? Why not do some things that I don't normally do? But yeah, I'm not a heavy drinker, so I will probably just drink one bottle and then be done with it. Unless someone will dare me. It depends. Oh, November 3 to 9? Yeah. That's actually the schedule. Though my birthday is like November 4, which is like Tuesday. Sadly, I have a work still. Even though it's my birthday. I do... I mean, I could probably file a leave. But I don't want to. Like... I mean, it's fine. I'm already working home and my work is like relatively chill already, so I don't mind. I don't mind having a work during my birthdays. Like I said, I can just do a little exception. During my birthday week, since I can do it. It's just that I don't wanna. Like, I can stream even though I'm working. It's just that I'm too lazy to alt tab. Like, streaming, gaming, and working probably is not healthy right now. I don't have a second monitor as well. I can do that probably, or it will be easy if I have like a second monitor, so that I don't need to alt tab too much. Like, I can just like look at the second monitor just in case there's some things that I need to do during work. But yeah, right now I don't have the space to have a second monitor, so I have no choice but to alt tab. That's why I'm avoiding it. Either I will stream and then I will just yap during work, or I will stream and then I will probably just turn off my L2D so that my PC don't overload. Hello Alba, hello Larvy. But yeah, tonight's plan is I'm gonna do some little Grail front, maybe 2 to 3 hours. And then I'm gonna end the stream so that the VOD will be separated. And then we're gonna proceed to Witch Spring Saturday. And then maybe do another 3 hours stream as well, or maybe 2 hours. Because I really wanna progress on Grail front and unlock more farming nodes as well. I'm not planning to 100% to shop. I just want to get the most, the important things as much as possible, especially the mats. I could skip the monuments. I have a lot of I have a lot of the gold ones, though my caster silver monuments are kind of low in numbers. I think I only have like less than 100. I can still up some 1 to 3 servants, but yeah, I need those silver monuments. I can skip the gold ones since I have a lot of them. I think my silver monuments, I don't even know where did I use them. Maybe it's those time when I'm doing final ascension on my low rarity servants. And I tend to skip the silver monuments as well during events. So yeah, my silver monument numbers is not as many as the gold ones. I have a lot of those gold ones. I know you need them on the class core kind of thingy. Although I need to catch up in the story. Like I need to be on OC3, right? Before summer next year. Since technically, oh wait, no, I need to be done on OC2 before summer next year. Since the OC3 or like the summer next year is somewhat related to Ordeal Call 3. And yeah, my my Shupo is MVP, or like gonna be a VIP on OC3. Like she really have a bigger role. The event is like 2 months long though. Yeah, the thing is I'm still on Tunguska. I don't even play the main story anymore. Like I need to tackle Tunguska, and then I know Tunguska is not that long. Though the Trom one is kinda long. And then I also have LB7. So yeah, that's technically 3 I mean 3 stories that I need to tackle. I mean on Lost Belts, and then two main stories on Ordeal Call. You can skip them. Yeah, I know I can skip them, but I don't wanna. I wanna proceed to like the actual order of the story. So even though I can play LB7 already, I don't play it. Since I wanna proceed on actual order. If I can. Like some stuff doesn't make sense in LB7 till you do Trom, but you get it. Yeah, I know they will explain, or they tend to do like some little flashbacks here and there. But like I said, I don't wanna skip like the whole story. I know I can just skip them and like do the fights only, and then probably just like read them later on. I don't wanna. So I'm not sure. Maybe next year around like January, I'm gonna go back, or I'm gonna start doing main story again on FGO. But yeah, hello setup. I saw you on Miss stream like last night. Kind of surprised that you are there though. It's been a while. How are you? My life's taken over playing too much Pokemon. Dang. "17 minutes. I mean, I think we only need like the fight, right? We can do the Grail front now. And then I don't think it will take like 13 minutes for a single Grail front. Game capture. Do this. Do that. Then do this. Is your layout upside down? Nah. It's just the stream avatars. I don't have a place for them in my current layout. So yeah, they are upside down there. Like I don't want to remove them. So yeah. Let's go. The Grail front against Taigong Wang. Not gonna lie, you don't like male characters a lot, but Pitalemi growing on you. I mean, he has a nice character. Not 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 much a fan of his design. His NP is kinda okay. It's not bad. I mean, the the younger form is literally Unibeam, if you know what I mean. Like he's basically Iron Man and then Unibeam. That's basically his NP. It's not bad. I think it's okay only. Like not the very best. It's just pure okay. Even his second form or like the older form, um his NP is, yeah, it's just that. Like it's not bad. But you call bullshit on him being an archer. Yeah, it's really weird that he's an archer. and then and then you can see him like wielding a spear or like a shield. But taking the throne alone will not be enough. We must first defeat the enemy servants. Wow. So remain alert, do not let the enemy sneak upon on you, and be certain you keep a servant nearby to defend you. Alright, let's go. Defeat Taigong Wang, Coin Sky of Dark Huang Fei Hu. Ah, okay. We got Assassin. You know, yeah, they are both riders. I'm gonna pull out my nugget. Hey Lucy, can I give you a hint? Hint about what? Story? If it's story, then sure. As long as it's not too spoilery, then yeah, I don't mind. Little bit spoilers. But if it's a gameplay hint, then I don't mind as well. Though I do find Grail fronts always easy. Like, I never had a chance, or like I never got a chance to have a problem with it. Like the stage. Oh, hello Amber. Kailan 12 bars mo? I'm planning to do it on my birthday week. Since I won't be around next weekend. We got Rider. You know what? Time to use Melu. Wait, no, you don't need that. We're gonna go with this. Listen to Ptolemaeus. We're gonna collect all the chests. As always. Dragon Wang stratagem. What? Attack down. Okay. You get that. Then Melusine, you get these. Kama can still move one. Oh wait, no, this is kill seal, right? Fuck. Wait, I realized it late. Why are some menus slow? I don't know. It could be blue stacks, but I don't have a problem, or I don't have a same problem when I'm running JP. So it's just anything, I guess. A 10-year-old game. Nah, we're done with here. I mean, it's Kama. I don't even change my mystic code. I just realized. One left. Ah, okay. I don't think she can kill this one. But yeah, nice damage. Okay, Koi and move. Another Karma. Oh my god, she's still alive. Typical Karma. Oh, it didn't create. I mean, sure. Huh. Oh, they didn't move. Okay. Dang, this is what, 1v5? Let me see. Yeah, it's Karma. I don't mind. I think we still have evade. And technically she still got guts, so I have a faith in my Karma. Okay, that's dead. I still found her voice a little bit weird. Okay, time to make some move. Medicine. Hello, Lizardoni.
来るがいい。いいね。両断する。次は復唱する。次復唱する。右左そう詰めた。メイ飛べ飛べ。噛み砕く。
God damn, those freaking damage.
敵が多いんだね、マスターは。
Well, that's 120 medicine.
私には都合がいいけど。
I'm proud. I'm proud of her. Okay, Melusine, move. We can move her here. And then Sugitani can move here. This is Saber, so I think she can survive one turn. And the problem here is Kama. Central Castle Crew. I, Huang Fei, who shall be your opponent now. Dude, this is Assassin. Well, I'm surprised he actually made it this far. However, I'm still the lord of this castle. It's up to me to avenge my fallen subordinates. Oh, he activated the thought keys. Wow.
シュリンガーラヨンすごいの見せちゃいますね。こんな感じです。
He got a. I don't think Kama can kill this in like one turn.
So そんなに欲しいんだ。はいはい、いいですよ。しょうがないな。いいですよね。
Please kill.
優しくしてあげます。
Okay, nice. I mean, sure.
こんなのに頼るなんて本当にどうかと思いますけど。もうきっとカーナ三毛花。
Go away.
ちょっと重たいのあげますね。
You still have evade. Okay.
なるほど。
Nice.
何ですか？イライラなんてしてないですよ。
We still have guts. That's one. Oh, wait. Wait, Neza in the back? I did not think we would see that servant accompanying them. Wait, the victory got changed. Neza can move only twice, right? So even though she moved here, she won't be able to attack. And we got Ptolemaeus here, so all good. We didn't move him. And I think this dude will go on Melusine. Kama can survive, right? I mean, we could make an attack here already.
Ani makase toke. Na, ja, そいつでこいつでどうだ。 ザリアとどめといこうか。悪くない式だったぜマスター。
Watch Neza rushes straight to you. Like I said, she can rush, but she can only move twice, right? 20, 20. So she will be left with like what, 10? 10 action points. And attacking like costs 30 action points. So even though she rush here, she won't be able to directly attack me. So I could just put him back here so we can ambush Neza here. And again, this saber's probably gonna go against Melusine unless the AI said nope. we're gonna follow Neza. Then I don't mind. I think he can survive still. Yeah. He follow Neza. Okay. Hello, Rikuo. Oh, wait. She got an evade. Nice. Well, you got Shabaited, I guess. No, what? That's two buster 100%. Bam. Okay, nice bait. New event? Kinda. It's the Grail front. Yeah, they will attack Hama. Hama still has guts. Hey. I'm gonna kill you, Feihu. And then take out Koyan's bar. Bye. Hello, Riker. By the way, welcome in. Okay, go away. Don't know how to play the game that well. It's fine, Rikuo. As long as you enjoy the story. Okay, Feihu is dead. It seems you were more than I could handle. Forgive me, Lord Chancellor. Forgive me, my sons. Aw, bye. Bye, dudes. Yeah, they literally attack my Pitalemayos. Oh shit. I forgot she's a Lancer. I'm not sure. Can we take out her using full buster? Yeah, Unibeam. No. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Wait, she got guts. Okay. Dang. Okay. Okay. Break bar. Huh. They will move to Melusine? What a novel move. Should I transform? Nah. One turn. I think it's fine.
次は次はねえ次は右左勝負詰めたネイル
God damn!
ランスロッ
God damn, Melusine.
ト敵が多いんだねマスターはそれはそれで
That's Saber. What the fuck? Again? Oh no, we got the attack down. Wait, it's our turn? I didn't know. Okay, now what? We attack Koyan? As usual. Hello, Raiden. Melu really can just beat every class, huh? Yeah. I think we could take out Koyan here. And do some damage. And do some damage on Taigong? Taigong Wong? Oh wait, we don't have NP. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna take out Koyan.
欲しいんだはいはいしょうがないな翻弄しますねどうにかなっちゃえキャッセルこんなのがいいなんてキャッセルごめんなさいキャッセル
Bye.
申し訳ありません別件が入りましたので失礼いたします
We don't have guts.
なるほど
Do you have any mystic code skills? I only have one. Bye. It wasn't my fault I lost. Typical Koyan. Of his standing misreading the situation so poorly will make for an excellent story. In fact, I feel sufficiently compensated that I see no need to stick around any longer. I'm going back to my forest. Yeah, typical Koyan. I think the second and third skill on that MC gives 10% each. Yeah, but it's on CD. I recently used it. Hello, Wei Wei. Hey, Koyan is dead. We can attack still. So we're gonna break bar. We're gonna break bar Haigong. Or nah, I think we're just gonna break bar Taigong. And then maybe take out this berserker. Right?
はいしょうがないな命令どあらば撃ちますよでもどんな風になっちゃっても知りませんよカーマ三毛
Wait, he got charmed.
花翻弄しますね優しくしてあげます
Oh, it's not enough. Fuck.
あげますね
1k? Ah, that's sad.
なるほど満足
They will
しちゃっ
attack
たんです
next.
か
Hama needs a backup. You can get this one. And then Melu can travel here. We won't be able to attack though. And then I don't know, take out Neza. You're about to take 2 hits if you don't move. Yeah,
なるほど。
Neza will go away.
じゃあなるほど。切り抜ける。
損傷警備損傷警備
ザリ
損傷警備
アとどめといこうか。
損傷警備
我らの
Okay,
制
that's
覇
break bar.
まだ終わりを知らず。
Can we still attack using him? Yeah, oh wait, no, we can't. We need to go here. Neza will move twice, so he won't be able to attack. I mean, she won't be able to attack. We can't attack using him, so I mean, I could just put Petalomayos here and then block Neza, but I think it's fine. We're just gonna bait her again. Or unless she will directly attack Petalomayos, then yeah, sure. Kama, my problem is Kama. Since this freaking Berserker deals so much damage. I could move him here and then the assassin will move once. Right? And then whether I move him here, nah, I think it's fine. We're gonna use Petalomayos as bait. Yeah, they definitely moved there, dude. They're following me. I think Kama's fine. Yeah. Okay, that's Archer. I mean, that Archer is gone. Oh no, the Berserker. I feel like Kama will really die here. Charge gain? Oh wait, no. Taigong can NP. We have evade. We can definitely take out Taigong here. Like, dude. Bye. Hello, Naisu. How are you doing? We're doing good so far in the Grail front. I just want to say FGO JP got their own King Ghidorah. Straight up. Ivor dissing Lucy's waifu like that? Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean dissing? Do you mind me asking a few things? You just got into the game? Yeah, sure. I'm not a very expert in the game, but if I can help you, then I don't mind. I don't mind if you ask few questions. Okay, Taigong is dead. Bye. It seems I really did misjudge the situation. The Berserker is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. What? No. No. Oh no. This is gonna be a problem. I mean, we can move. I can move here. We can move comma here. Nah, we will bait them again on this skill seal, right? Deserve. Hello, Zafi. Oh, wait, no, that's Zephy, right? Zephy Neffy. I've been told to save. To save my gachas, but you've come to notice there's start dash guaranteed summon, which has a limited time. Should you skip it? I mean, if you have a funds for it, then yeah, go for it. Like I think it's worth your money if you got some spare money to spend on this game. But if you don't like those servants in the pool, then I guess keep it. I mean, this game is not that notorious for like oh you should have this servant in order to clear this story or in order to clear this content. As much as yeah, there's a power creep in the game. You can normally play the game how you want to, like use the servants that you like or that you enjoy using, even though they're not the the stronger one. Like some say Ibiki is like the strongest DPS or like farming DPS, but I don't use her. I don't even pull for her. Why? Because I don't like her. Like I'm not a fan of her. I stick to my servants that I use for farming since I like them, not because they are strong or not because they are bad. I mean, yeah, sure, some of them are really bad. Like they really need some rank up quests, but I don't mind. I play the game the way I want to. So I don't need to follow the same formula like what others are telling me or like what others saying. I mean, if they enjoy using that servant, yeah, sure. But in my case, then I'm gonna use the servants that I like. Have you guys seen JP Weeper buff to his S1? Yep. Okay. Now what? We don't want to move Kama there, right? We're gonna bait Neza, and then we're gonna ambush her using Kama. Melu, you can just take this chest, and then we're pretty much done here. Yeah, surely they will move. Yeah. look at these three idiots. Right? Look at these three idiots. They actually move on the skill seal.
なかなかじゃの
Thank you for the follow, Riker. Welcome. Welcome to Dreadlord's realm.
こんな感じですすごいな見せちゃシュリンガーラヨーン
Yeah, we can take out Neza here.
わかりました
And then
はいはいはい
together with the saber.
命令であらば撃ちますよでもどんな風になっちゃっても知りませんからねカーマ三毛花時間
Bye.
悲哀挨拶さよならマスター行きます優しくしてあげますごめんなさいでも好きでしょえ
GG. Good game,
イライ
Taegong.
ラなんてしてないですよ
Better master wins. I find joy in combat but sorrow in parting. Ah, That's sad, Neza. That display of endurance reminded me of Talos, but now at long last. Yay! We won. Hello, Poco. No way, Lucy plays of Chio. What do you mean? I always play Fugo. Do you keep up with JP? Sometimes. I do have a JP account, but there it's not as, you know, properly care as much as NA since I can't read I can't read what is that Japan Japanese letters. Hey Lucy, tell us about 5-star Liz Lab. How I view Liz? Or the 5-star Liz or what? What do you mean by that, Waghi? Thoughts on Paladin Mashu? I'm not a very fan of Mash. Like, yeah, she's fine. The Paladin Mash is fine. Yeah, that's it. I don't even use my Mash. I don't even use my Mash ever since. Like, legit, ever since. I don't choose Mash at all. Not a fan of Caldea's eggplant? Nah. If you take a look at my support list, wait, you will see what is typically my type on servants in this game. I mean, in every game. What do you think about her? She's okay as well. Like I said, I'm neutral to Ellie. I don't hate her, but I don't like her enough to make me pull for her. Though yeah, her 5-star and 5-star Lancer Nobel Phantasm is really good. I'm gonna give them a credit for that. Like, no too much cinematic, like it's actually unique. Even the third ascension, right? Yeah, sure, the third ascension has some close-up, but I think it's still unique enough to be able to make me say that it's really good. You know, no weird close-ups. Yeah, no overly used T-pose. You know, whatever is that pose. How do people save up their present box pose? Yeah. Look at my present box. If we remove the foes, ta-da! Some of them are 3 days left. Like, I need to claim them. Hello, Shira. Welcome in. I need to, before I forgot, I'm gonna claim that 3-star. I mean, not 3-star, but that 3 days one. Since I tend to forget things on my inventory, on my mail or present box, since I tend to filter them so that I will have only this. But yeah, I never really like Mash that much. She's okay. Kira, thank you for the beats. 10 bitsy. Good luck sa pools. Thank you. Okay, time to take a break from Pokemon. Let's use up my storm pods. Cheese setup. Go back to Fugo. Where's my Mash? Though I think I leveled her up at the very least. I can't find her. Shielder. Yeah, I leveled her at least to level 80. Alright, you asked me about that Baoban figure. You did end up buying it. Nice. I kinda wanna have a Melusine figurine as well. At some point. Yeah, I at least raised Mush to level 80. But that's it. I don't even use her. How is your UI so smooth? It's on BlueStacks.
我ながら
Probably.
いい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。
I don't know. Show the Bob figurine. I think it's on Discord. Setup has it. Time to flex. Time to flex my support list. Especially my pride. My pride and joy. Oh, it's Ascent to bow? Yeah. My pride and joy, but basically this is my support servant. I mean my support list. I got 120 Melusine, like I said. And then level 100 Says. And then level 100 Okuni. If it was Ascension 3, you ain't buying it. Wow, you don't like her Ascension 3 setup? That's crazy. Also got a Grand Carnival Nero figure. Nice. Who's gonna be my Grand Saver? Well, it's gonna be Tomoe. I mean, I could just my Grand Archer will be Sei. So I think I will just grant my Tomoe to Saber. And then Lancer, it's not even a question. It's gonna be Melusine. My rider will be back in as always. I mean, I do like Europa, but back in once. She's gonna be my Grand Rider. Who's gonna be your Grand Saber though? I don't know. Yeah, Okun is gonna be my Grand Caster. No question there. Assassin, it's gonna be Kama, of course. And then Berserker? I don't know. Another Sei? I mean, we could just grant Berserker my Sei then, and then pick a different Grand Archer for my Archer. We could go for Paris. Grand Archer Paris. Alter Ego. Yeah, it's gonna be Shufu. Grand Alter Ego Shufu. Wait, how many extra class you can grant? I kind of forgot. 3? Is it 3? Right? 3 extra, extra class. Like you can only grant 3 extra class. Your Lancer's gonna be melt. Hmm. Assassin's probably Kama. Yeah, same. There's no, I mean, there's not that much competition for my Lancer. I do like Ritra, but Melusine is miles ahead. So yeah, she's gonna be my Grand Lancer. Caster, I could go with Ilya or either Okuni. You have like 3 choices for Saber. It hurts. In my case, I Tomoe, I got Benny Enma and Gawain. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard. For me, it's like Nero and Okitan. Oh, the 2 Neros. But yeah, I think you can only grant 3 extra class, right? Tactician of the East and the Elderly King of the West after. Saber, Eerie, Archer, Saika. Oh wait, we do have Saika. Ozzy Assassin, Gensai. I mean, either Ozzy Assassin, Gensai. Berserker, Castoria. Yeah, makes sense. Extra Oberon and Summer. Oh, you can only grant 2 extra class. Well, Tactician of the East, did I not? I mean, did I not ask you? Which of us would regret facing the other directly? Now it's time to finish this. Oh, his NP, the Light of Alexandria. Ptolemaeus, wait, he's got some kind of spell prepared? Huh? This was never part of my plan. I only kept it around as a kind of insurance just in case. But now that you've brought your Tear of the Holy Grail right to me. Oh, Primal Truth. 5 Exalted Spirits. Radiant, Splendor. 8 Gates of the Caverns. Decrease of the 5 Elders. Spin, 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 spin in the name of the 8 trigrams. What is this? The throne is glowing, yeah. It's not just the throne. Your mystic code holding the Tear of the Holy Grail is glowing too. What's the meaning of this, Taigong Wang? The Dreadnought? Lucy, why is Alba trying to end me? I don't know. Something just smashed through the wall. Oh! Asterios? What? Of all the times for someone to crush the party. Oh, wow. Wow, they got an art for bleeding Taigong Wang. Damn, looks like I lost this one. You are Bye, Taigong Wang. Oh, this dude. This castle's tier of the Holy Grail is mine. Who are you? Yeah, Lancelot. Nah, just kidding. I am the Lord of the Western Castle, Lord and servant of the Central Castle. See, Theseus, I beat the Lord. Yes, you did great, and every time you do something great, you become less of a monster. Theseus, as in the Theseus, the famous Greek hero Theseus, yeah. Theseus, one of the Argonauts, famous for slaying all manner of villain and monster. He even survived an attempt on his life from Medea the witch. Ah, he is the king of Athens and made his way through the labyrinth with Princess. How do you read this? Ariadne? Ariadne's help and defeated the Minotaur. It seems your elderly servant knows of me. What a sad turn of events. Lucy, get out of here now. Theseus and Asterios working together is the worst possible matchup for you. You see, oh, Wanderlust. Of course, Asterios, Noble Phantasm. Ariadne, okay. Medea needs to do a better job of keeping these guys dead. Yeah, true. And Theseus is the only one who can navigate. Oh, die. Yeah, Chaos Labyrinth. Oh no. This is Asterios Labyrinth. Yeah, same with LB6. I mean, not LB6, but Singularity 6. Ah, yes, the most famous labyrinth in all Greek mythology. Built by Daedalus on the orders of King Minos. Ah. Sure is. Every time about this place brings back memories. Makes me sick. Damn it. Thank you again, Asterios. Yeah. Everything went great because of you. Now we've defeated the Lord of the Northern Castle and trapped the Lord of the Central Castle. I guess this means you're human, which means you don't even need to fight anymore. You must be tired. Just stay here and sleep. Wait. After all, my noble phantasm means I'm the only one who can get out of here. Ah. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Bye. I'll come for your tier of the Holy Grail after everything after everything else is taken care of. Wonder, lost, now rest. Just like I once should have. GG Lucy, you're dead. Yeah. I mean, Taigong Wang is dead. Labyrinth of Sin and Shadow. No battle. The ground and even the river itself were stained a vivid red. The red of blood spilling from the vanquish. How did it come to this? Is this Taigong Wang? No, there was no point in thinking about it. Even in this war, he was the clear and undisputed victor. How could he not be? There was simply no way he could lose. Yeah, RP Taigong Wang. Am I right? Each of his comrades turned enemies were formidable opponents if they could put up a proper fight. But whether things even reached that point was entirely up to him. Culture. That is what this concept later came to be called. The King of Conquerors later came to be called. The King of Conquerors owned countless trinkets and treasures, but he was the only aide who understood their true worth. Their worth as art, their worth as articles of religion, their worth as stories. Honestly, there were only two people he truly feared. One was a genius who could surely defeat him with strategy alone. The other was a fearsome warrior under the king's command, said to be the strongest fighter in the land. So he fought them both with culture. Ah, okay. For instance, by stealing the king's corpse. What? He paid all possible respect to the corpse. He offered sacrifices as though it was one of the gods themselves. He held games to celebrate it. He preserved the king's corpse so perfectly that no one could find any fault with him. Okay. And with the king's corpse, in his possession, it became far more difficult for would-be rivals to antagonize him. It was a feat no other returner could hope to replicate. Wait, who is this? He governed the nation brilliantly, shutting down others' justifications for war before they could ever take root. In time, he came to be known as the Soter. Soter? Or savior of the land? Wait, what is Soter? Having claimed undisputed victory, he raised his successor in peace and enjoyed a long life of his own. However, there remained something about his lot in life that seemed like a dream he could never escape. Okay. I don't know who is that, but sure. Yeah, good morning, Master. You've been sleeping for some time, and it seems your dreams were not happy ones. Have I been out that long? Oh yeah, it's been a minute. If Betelemaya's appearance is anything to go by, it must be night outside. Yeah, where are we? In the labyrinth. Unfortunately, we are still inside Minotaur's famous labyrinth. And as we lack Ariadne's thread to guide us, escaping will be no easy task. What about Chaldea? Can you reach them? No. Yeah, I guess not. No one's picking up. I'm not surprised. If the legends of the Minotaur are true, this concept no doubt repels any attempts to circumvent it. Okay. What's more, I don't know how it happened, but the labyrinth is partially fused with the northern castle. While it does feel a touch of inconsequence, it doesn't seem to have had a deleterious effect on the shielding. Damn it, I knew castles were at their most vulnerable immediately after they are conquered. But I still let us fall right into this trap. It's not all your fault, Pitoli. Pitoli. Okay, that's a cute name. Or nickname, I guess. I thought I was being careful too. Obviously, I was wrong. Pitoli, what kind of nickname is that? Yeah, that's what I'm asking as well. Hey, I can say Ptolemaeus every time. I gotta talk to you. Don't blame me, I don't name you. I didn't name you. Whatever happened to respect for your elders? You don't seem too worried, Master. I have faith we can figure this out. Yeah, typical me. Of course. You must have been through a great deal if you can say such a thing so confidently. I see, a journey to prevent the incineration of humanity. Did Da Vinci tell you about that? No, I just obtained some files from Chaldea's database when we contacted them before. And the Library of Alexandria updated its own records to match. Wow! What the hell? His NP's really so OP. That reminds me of a certain king's treasury. Yeah, Gilgamesh. The treasury of Babylon. I see. It does sound like it works on similar principles. My library is another version of the Library of Alexandria that existed long ago. It is simultaneously a conceptual novel phantasm, which is one with all the great libraries of history, serving as a repository of all the world's wisdom. It automatically gains relevant knowledge whenever suitable opportunities arise. Your story was particularly fascinating, even compared to the countless others I've read and reread. The myriad heroic spirits you have met, in the many singularities you visited, your battles, bonds, farewells, even among the exalted ranks of heroes who have left their mark upon history, I doubt many could boast of journeys that compare to yours. I also learned much about Chaldea's system supporting you, command spells, and the Holy Grail. Wow! He basically got all the knowledge that he wants. You covered all that too? Yeah. Yes, my apologies. As a contracted servant, I grew curious about the mechanism behind command spells. I think my investigation may have given Lady Da Vinci a poor impression of me. Regardless, it is clear to me that Chaldea has undertaken an unbelievable amount of trial and experimentation. Even a single one of your command spells shows countless signs of refinement before it became yours. In that sense, those you bear would seem to be a downgrade. They are easier to replenish, but at the cost of being less powerful. Original command spells, are they different? So they told you only the bare minimum. Yes, this contract has been changed from the original spell. The original command spell exerted far more power over a servant, enabling them to use abilities akin to true magic. Oh, Now that you mention it, some of the servants who have command spells basically way powerful than what we have. For example, you could give a contracted servant the ability to teleport instantaneously. What? Hey, that's perfect. We could use that now. Yeah. Unfortunately, your command spells have been greatly simplified from the original incarnations. While this does make it possible to recharge them with Chaldea's reactors, it also leaves their capacity to command a servant greatly reduced. Wow. Hello, Iron Valiant. Welcome in. The only way they could let a servant do something like teleport now would be with direct support from Chaldea. Well, I suppose it could also work if a singularity or the servant themselves were able to affect the command spell somehow. But that is not at all. The Holy Grails you have been collecting all this time are different from what Chaldea expected to encounter. The Holy Grail is not magical resources? Oh, they are undeniably potent, but there is a significant difference in their wish-granting ability. The first Holy Grail Chaldea recorded possessed traits similar to the third magic. In fact, could the third magic itself have been what created it? What? I've said too much. I would not want you to worry based entirely on my own groundless speculation. All I mean to say is that this singularity's Holy Grail may possess some unique properties. Oh, that's how they shoehorned the the Typhon fruit being the Holy Grail, or kinda born from Holy Grail. Unique properties. According to my library, 1 year heroic spirits who had become servants began to fight amongst themselves. The ritual they enacted in search of the Holy Grail came to be known as a Holy Grail War. Yeah, the Grail Front, basically. While there are some significant differences, the three castles fighting each other in the singularity is strikingly similar to this original format. And in that case, the reason for having the lords of the three three castles fight each other is most likely interesting. I'd like to hear more about this too. Wow. Who's there? Well, now. I go! He's still alive! Wait, he's also inside the library. What? I mean, not the library, but labyrinth. Hello, Lord Ptolemaeus and Master. I'm just as surprised by this meeting as the rest of you. Are you okay? And I'm even more surprised to hear you worry about me. Isn't your servant Lord Ptolemaeus? You can't have her. Haha, I apologize. Bro, they're fighting over me. Hello, JLNG. Happy streaming. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. I use a substitution spell at the last second. It's one of my best tricks. Still, there is no denying that I'm quite badly wounded. Doubtly so now that I no longer have my Tear of the Holy Grail. Damn. Want to form a temporary contract? Oh my god. Here we are, just formerly casually I mean, formally, casually, asking a contract on our former enemy. Thought kiss activate here. The 7 farts in the wind, the 7 lords in the streets, and the 7 lurkers in the stream. What the fuck? Huh? Why she gun the Chen again? Are you doing all the Grail front tonight? I will try. If I can get as far as meeting my wife, Typon, sure. Get the spray bottle. No, I'll pass. Ah, that would be a bridge too far. Yeah, he has an ego of his own. I kinda understand Taigong Wang. But I do appreciate your kind concern. To be honest, I wish we could have kept our battle going just for the fun of it, but it seems it was not meant to be. Interesting. I suppose you are more a product of your turbulent times than I thought. Wait, Lucy, you have in real life wife? Congrats. Emotional damage. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm satisfied with my PNG waifus as of now. Who can say? I'm not entirely sure myself. Though a friend of mine once told me that I couldn't have gotten as far as I did if some part of me didn't enjoy the chaos of those times. How about you, Lord Pitalamayas? Me, I'm no different. I've never felt so alive as I did back then. Just following my young king into battle gave me boundless energy. Back then, it felt like I could wield my spear for days on end and never tire. I'm sure it did, otherwise you wouldn't be here now as a heroic spirit. Yeah. Hello, Paisan. Hello, Nautilus. Yeah, Typon. We still haven't met her. And of course, that's also how you know just how far a shadow can fall. Yes, I suppose so. I doubt we have all kept fighting for so long after our king was gone if we didn't enjoy it. What happened to your king? What happened after your king was gone? Da Vinci mentioned this earlier. In my youth, I served Iskandar, the king of conquerors. But upon his death, my fellow returners and I began killing one another, tearing apart the lands he had claimed in his nearly successful quest to conquer the entire known world. If I'm being completely honest, what scares me most is how much I actually enjoyed fighting so prolonged a war. I backed those I once called friends into corners, maliciously manipulated them, inflicted cruel tragedies and needless death upon them, and spread misfortune and sorrow wherever I went. In spite of all that, there was a part of me that enjoyed what I was doing. That you enjoyed killing your closest friends simply demonstrates that you were born to be a general. There is no drought half as sweet as war, and there are few in all of history apart from you who know how truly sweet it can taste. Hey Taigong Wang, are you? Aww, he's vanishing. Whoops. Looks like I pushed myself about as far as I can go. I must at least thank you for this lovely chat before I go, or I would never leave it down. Hotkeys activate. Initiate connection to type 1 tremor space? What? What are you doing again? Return to the 4 symbol from the gate of the 8 trigrams. Step upon the 2 principles and return to the Taiji. Okay. I am here, you are there. If you and I are one and the same, then here is there and there is here. Okay. One last thing. Lord Ptolemaeus may have already mentioned this, but I think this singularity's Holy Grail is most likely bait. Hello, Dekaf. Thank you for the lurk. I trust you know what that means. I do indeed. But if you understood that, why would you choose to take part in this fight? Well, you know, I had my subordinates' wishes to consider. Not to mention, with the tears of the Holy Grail being real, I couldn't let them fall into the wrong hands even if I never used them myself. It's nearly 1 a.m. for me. Good night. Good night, Riker. Thank you for the follow and thank you for dropping by. Have a good sleep and I will see you on next stream. Perhaps that's just part of what it means to wield royal authority. We cannot willingly give something up, regardless of whether we plan to make use of it ourselves. So we fight. Of course, when a person like your master is involved, that could certainly change things. Besides, after trying quite a lot, I arrived at the conclusion that I had to go along with this battle if I was to conquer this singularity. Well, is it any different for you? No, it isn't. Thank you, Taigong Wang. You're quite welcome. Now then. From the Taiji, reach the 2 extremes, link the 4 symbols, and produce the 8 trigrams. My words are low, now go. Oh wait, no, that's go, go, go. Or go, go, go. Wow, we are back. Oh, Momo. Clearly happy. Wow, we're back in our castle, yeah. I see. Even though you were summoned separately, he still shared a bond with Shibuxiang thanks to his noble phantasm.
元気か
Q, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Community raid. How are you? How was the stream? Sorry, I wasn't able to lurk. I'm still streaming, so I can't lurk that much. Hi Lucy, hi chat, hi Q. What are you up to though? What are you playing? I haven't saw your stream. I gotta run. Okay, it's fine. Go do your after stream care Q, and thank you for bringing your community here. Anyways, welcome raiders. My name is Lushella, but you can just call me Lucy if you like. I do play a lot of games, mainly gacha games and RPG ones, but sometimes I also play different genres like Peak. What else? Yeah, I also play Master Duel for some reason. I also play Counter-Strike. But yeah, the scope of my stream is mostly gacha games and RPG games. Since I do enjoy them a lot. But yeah, once again, thank you for the raid Q. Go ahead. Do what you must do. And I will see you next time again. Whenever I see your stream, yeah, I will always lurk there if I can. Oh wait, so he basically, I mean Taigong Wang basically teleported us back to Momo. Yeah, the Shibuxiang I will just call him Momo since that's cute. I mean that's cuter. And through that bond, he was able to penetrate the bonded field, just as we discussed regarding the command spells earlier. Wow. Welcome to my favorite fanboy stream. What the fuck, Pogo? But yeah, welcome in. Hello, Yusi. God damn, you're late now. It's fine. This kind of mage crap is nearly akin to magic, and yet he casts it so easily. Where's Tagong Wang now? I don't sense him anywhere. Looks like the effort of casting that spell made him disappear. Oh. Yeah, that's sad. Your second favorite fanboy is here now, and Bihorn's boyfriend. Yeah, you mean Yusi. Don't worry, there's nothing to be sad about. That wasn't your master. Yeah, we just saw you come back. Are you okay, Lucy? Yeah, we're doing good, Da Vinci. It seems leaving the labyrinth also restored our comms access. What do you want to do now, Master? Take back the tears of the Holy Grail, of course. Yeah. Let's go. Indeed, that is our only option. We must recover the tear of the Holy Grail that was taken from the northern castle no matter what. Besides, as long as you possess our own tier of the Holy Grail, Theseus is bound to notice our escape and come after us. So once again, we must go on the offensive. And this time, Master, we will bring this war to a definitive end. Spoiler alert! That's not gonna be the end, because Typhon is the final boss. Two shots fired. Wow, nice title. Wait, what is the new farming node? There's no new farming node? Oh wait, no. Yeah. Make a foolish ritual. Nice title. Two shots fired. I have a problem, Asterios. A problem? I thought I'd crush both my enemies at once, but that seems not to be the case. I really thought your labyrinth would do the trick. So your problem is because I failed? No, it's not like that. All I'm saying is that we need to make sure to finish them off properly this time. Oh my god. Is this full berserker team? I'm here to say use. My scouts tell me that the central castle is conducting reconnaissance with Shadow Knights. Just as I thought, they are prioritizing recon over expanding their castle. It makes sense. The Knights and expansions each use magical energy, so they'd run out quickly if they try to do both at once. Since their master's human, they can't win in a drawn-out battle, so they plan to go on the offensive knowing we are aware of that. They will probably make their move within the next day or two. Would you go get ready for them, Asterios? Yeah, don't worry, Theseus. I will beat them all. I'll make sure you get the Holy Grail. Fine, come with me. Oh my god. Penthesilea. Penthesilea. I just wanted to thank you. I'm sure there's a great deal you want to say to me, but instead you've kept your silence and followed my orders faithfully. You are the lord of this castle now. On our honor, on our honor, we Amazons would never betray our lord. However, should you acquire the Holy Grail, I will be using it to take my revenge. Of course, that's fine with me. Your wish is yours to use as you please. That said, I don't know if this Holy Grail will be able to grant all of our wishes. If so, I will eliminate anyone who stands in my way, including you. Until that time comes, I am at your service. Wow. Now, if that's all you have to say to me, I have work to do. Yeah, typical berserker. Oh, wait, are you left? Nah. Are you really okay with this? Where's Tenno? I couldn't care less about the Holy Grail myself, but shouldn't you be thinking ahead about what happens when you win? Oh, are you favoring me with divine revelation? Just a word of advice. You and I go back far enough that I thought I should pipe up before you do something you regret. Well, as I am now, that does ring painfully true, especially since I know what happened to me after this point in my life, even if it still doesn't feel real. Oh, okay. Now I have a question for you as well. I'm sure you're not the same goddess you were when you live, but you don't also happen to retain your memories from a different summoning, do you? No, I know what happened, but I don't have any memory of it. I'm still a divine spirit. I see things differently than ordinary servants. You do get that, don't you? Good point, that makes sense. The Ryule I knew back then would never take part in battle herself. What a bizarre ordeal we've all been caught up in. You say that, but you are still going to win, right? That's how it always been for you. That's true, I am sure I will. But if you do anything to make him miserable, you and I are going to have words. It's strange. I don't remember you and Asterios having that kind of relationship before. What did I just say? I see things differently than ordinary servants like you. Right now, I want to keep Asterios safe just a little bit, that's all. Okay. A goddess herself always in need of protection, wanting to protect someone else. I guess even the gods themselves can change. It's too bad there's no twilight in the singularity. You know, Ariadne, I don't think I realized how much I liked that color before. This time I want to try winning in the true sense of the word. Hey, sadly, you will lose. Or else, you won't be able to proceed with the story. Momo! Trying to say good morning. I see someone got up on the right side of bed today. Something on your mind? I was just seeing what the other castle is up to. Looks like that Theseus guy plans on staying in his castle, just like we thought. So they're not going to attack us? No. Be cute. Yeah, Momo. Yes, they'd rather not fight in our castle if they can help it. Especially when the Lord can summon Shadow Knights and change the castle's structure at will. Like I said before, in the singularity, the attackers will always be at disadvantage. Then why'd we attack Taigong Wang? Because we have you, of course. Oh, don't worry. You're not our weakness this time. The opposite, in fact. You don't seem to be aware of it yourself. But shadow or not, the ability to summon heroic spirits at will is an incredible force multiplier. Yeah. When you take the average heroic spirit's combat abilities into account, it's like pulling a siege engine out of your back pocket. Normally you'd have to strategize for weeks to scrounge up the power for a battle like this, but you have everything you need. It's practically cheating. Yeah, we can summon servants on whim without any worries. Of course, even then, I'd still only put our odds to win at around 30%. 30%? That's it? That's quite good. For a siege, usually you'd need at least 3 times the enemy's numbers to get odds like that, but even then, I'm still not seeing a clear path to victory for us. Is Theseus that strong? No. In terms of raw combat ability, Taigong Wang and Huang Feihu were considerably stronger. Whether you look at them individually or as a unit, they were a rare and uniquely powerful team. However, Theseus and Asterios do have the worst possible combination of noble phantasms for us. Yeah. So no matter how much stronger we may be, it won't matter unless we can somehow neutralize that advantage. Because if we can't, we will just end up stuck inside that labyrinth again, with no more hope of escape. And let's not forget that in Greek myth, Theseus and the Minotaur were no less bitter enemies than Zeus and Typhon. Oh! Wait, they mentioned Typhon for the very first time. So seeing them team up like this strikes me as very strange. Oh, I get it. In my country, it'd be like if the Genji and Tyra clans were best buds instead of deadly rivals. Oh, you've got members of both in Chaldea? Damn, that's nuts. Momo. You're really thinking hard, Pitoli. Might wanna knock it off before you give yourself wrinkles? Guess that happens every night anyway. I used to hear similar things in school all the time. Though I will say in this body I don't mind that nickname. Huh? No kidding. I guess despite my memories being the same, the body I'm in influences my reactions. I suppose that's no great shock. Even food and drink taste different when you're ill. Anyway, do you have any thoughts about this Sugitani? Yeah, I guess. Well, I got the same thought I always do. The way I see it, we just gotta shoot the guy at the top. That's not a bad idea. Oh, really? Sugitani. Yeah. Can your noble phantasm shoot Theseus? Huh? That's your question? Of course it can. I can shoot anybody with it, doesn't matter who or how great a hero they are. In fact, guys like you are some of the easiest targets around. I don't care if you're 100 paces away. You might as well have a giant bullseye on your head saying shoot me. Oh, so I'm an easy target, am I? You ever want to get shot, you just let me know. I'll put one between your eyes anytime. Well, I'm glad you two are enjoying yourselves. Man, heroic spirits really do see things differently. What comes next is the problem. I can shoot him, sure, but I don't think that will kill him. The way mystics work, older things are way better. Doesn't matter if we are talking about magecraft or weapons. Much as I hate to say it, a newer weapon like a matchlock ain't exactly top tier for a servant's toolkit. Oh. Yes, I understand that. It's one of the prime rules governing servants after all. Still, your noble phantasm isn't an actual matchlock, but the embodiment of the skills and legends you acquired when you were alive, right? I guess. So your skills and legends turn into your noble phantasm? I mean, I haven't exactly got hard data to back that up, but my gut says probably. My matchlock's definitely not like any other weapon, but calling it my noble phantasm doesn't feel right either. In that case, we may have a way to succeed. Really? To be clear, we have no guarantees here. What's more, you will need a full day of rest first. You will also need to count on my older self to make this happen. Alright, I'm going to make preparations. Why don't you stay here and keep your gun ready, Sugetani? Nice. Hey, where are you going, Pitoli? He walks away. Or he walk away. Oh, come on. You're actually making me do this? I stand alone. Music starts playing. What? You don't think you can? It's not that. Like I said, I'm positive I can hit him. There's only one guy I was never able to hit. Who was that? Ah, you don't know? Oda Nobunaga. I don't suppose he's at Caldea too, is he? Well, surprise. Oda is on Caldea. Remember what I told you before about Sugitani as Senjubo being a sniper? Well, his main target was Oda Nobunaga. Unfortunately for him, history tells us his attempts to assassinate Nobunaga failed, according to the Chronicle of Nobunaga. He aimed at Lord Nobunaga and fired 2 bullets, but under the watchful eyes of the heavens, they merely grazed his body. Yeah, that's right. I tried and I failed miserably. And man, oh man, did I ever pay for it. I couldn't even count on my client, Lord Rokaku, for help since he lost all his money and power not long after. Then, just as I was getting real fed up with life on the run, I met this sorcerer who specialized in mechanical gizmos. Ah, a sorcerer? Does that have anything to do with why you materialize as a woman? No. It's because Lasangel said so. Hey, you will materialize as a woman. Why? Because because we said, or um because we said yes. Yeah, that's when all this went down. They said they could change my appearance. So I said, great, where do I sign? Didn't expect a damn gender swap. What the hell? Well, at least like, they got a lore on that. And apparently I can't even be a male anymore even now that I'm dead. But I guess that's okay. Not like I was gonna get any more jobs as an assassin after I botched the big one. If you don't mind my asking, how did you end up missing those shots anyway? Like I said before, I got no problem shooting heroes and champions. I could land those shots in my sleep. To me, targets like that might as well be glowing. All I gotta do is point the barrel their way and pull the trigger. But Nobunaga, he was so normal. It was downright terrifying. Ah, Nobu? Normal? Are we talking about the same Nobunaga? Yeah, Oda Nobunaga, why? Is the one you know different or something? Come to think of it, Mentor Kichi once said something similar about Guda Guda space-time being different. Huh, Oda? I'm a lot older than I look, and I've seen a lot of humans over the years. But I don't remember Oda Nobunaga being like that. Is that so? So Caldeas Nobunaga is more of an oddball, huh? Well, in my time, if he'd been as much of an idiot as the rumors said, my job would have been easy. But he wasn't like that at all. Whenever I look at someone down the barrel of my gun, I get a pretty good idea of the kind of life they've lived. Hmm. Okay. The hell? But with him, it was like there was nothing there. It wasn't the emptiness of an enlightened monk, nor the cold-heartedness of a sword master of a god of, or a god of war. He was just an ordinary man, the kind you'd find pretty much anywhere. Again, ordinary. I still find that hard to believe. Yeah, typical fate. This was a guy who survived Okehazama and killed Saito to become the guardian of all of Owari. There's no way he could be ordinary, right? But that was the kind of life I saw down my barrel. An average, quiet, perfectly harmless guy. Seeing for myself that fate had led such an ordinary guy to trying to conquer all of Japan scared the shit out of me. Ah. Freaked me out so bad that before I knew it, my finger was on the trigger. And then he missed. Yeah, Lord Nobunaga. Honestly, I don't really remember what happened next. All I know is that I screamed and ran around in a panic like an idiot. But enough of me rambling. I'm pretty sure I'll never run into anyone like that again, so I'm never gonna miss my shot again either. It's almost night. Nice. I still can't get over how this singularity has day and night, but no dawn or dusk. It just changes instantly. But anyway, this is good timing. Go talk to the other Pitoli. Nice. That's why the title is Two Shots Fired. Oh, Master, have you finished speaking with Sugitani? Yeah, we're good. What are you up to? As my daytime self, I left my current self the task of running a search on some things. That's what I've been doing. Oh. It it won't be easy, but with this castle's technology to work with, I should be able to figure something out. I must say, this is the first time in life or afterlife that my own self has made such a steep request of me. Sugitani says he's positive he can hit Theseus. They're actually using he on Sugitani. That's so weird. Okay. Typical fate. Is that so? Very well then. I think we can take him at his word. You trust him that much? Of course, why wouldn't I? Fighting alongside someone teaches you all about them, whether you wish to learn or not. And that is doubtly true when you count on someone to watch your back. I have no doubt that he can be trusted. That said, unlike my younger self, I cannot abide his bizarre nickname for me. Yeah. At any rate, tomorrow will be our decisive showdown. Which means I must ask you this once again, Master. As I've told you before, the castle changed from day to night, and it is safe to say we will be fighting a series of battles. By day the castle will have fewer shadow knights and fewer traps we can use. At night there are sure to be more of both. As such, I expect this is the last time I will have to ask you this. Which version of me would you like to go with, Master? Me in my youth or me as an older man? As always, we're gonna go with night. We like making things complicated. I forgot to open my bongo cat. Have a good luck, Fabian. So you chose me, a wise decision. I am obviously more experienced than my younger self. You are both equally Ptolemaios to me. Even so, the fact that you made this choice is meaningful. Remember this? Whatever our commander decides always end up being best. That's the ideal we all need to strive for. How many decisions have you made? And how much responsibility have you bore for them? I mean borne for them? I've been entrusted with lots of very important things. I'm sure you have. You've been given far too much for one person to carry alone. But that is what it is to command, to wage war. This was my daily life. Ultimately, I left it all in the hands of a single king. Did you fight a lot? More times than I can count. I let my dreams drive me and my army impossibly far far to the east. I trampled many things in my path. To get there, I killed people who were merely sleeping peacefully. If it hadn't been for my dreams, I wouldn't have roused other peaceful people into fighting and killing either. But you know, Lucy, what scares me the most is that even as I recall these memories, I feel no regret. Or wait, what? Over what I did. Dreams can be infectious. I to become infatuated with my king's dream and passes it on onto many other people. Sounds like being fair and impartial is important for you. Fair and impartial, yes, you may be right. As long as humans exist, they will pass their dreams and disappointments onto others. I don't want my legacy to be false. Even if some died because of what I pass on, others no doubt fell to their knees in pride because of it. I'm sure that's true for this king as well. Theseus? You think he told Asterios things like that? No doubt they shared their dreams and their disappointments with each other. It seems singularity is something of a magnet for people like that. Man, you just love to babble about boring abstract shit, don't you? Reminds me of the monks. Oh, and here I thought that was your department. Hey, I'm not saying I never babble about stuff, but the only thing I know for sure is that I can count on my much luck. Anyway, something tells me there's more to that castle lore than we think. You mean Theseus? Yeah, something about this just doesn't sit right with me. Then again, it's just a hunch. I could be wrong. No, something about this is bothering me as well. We shouldn't be too quick to dismiss our hunches. Perhaps we cannot yet draw any conclusions, but we should still keep these thoughts in mind when next we face them. Though this time you're going to hide somewhere out of sight, Sugitani. So back to my original line of work, ha, Garip. Just don't blame me if I miss again, yeah? Oh, I'm not worried about that. You made a promise to Master, no? Haha, knock it off. You're gonna make me blush. Sugitani's a guy, by the way. I mean, it's fine. He's a good man. I'm glad I got to have met him here. Even if this battle is ultimately no more than a clash of egos, it may yet hold some chance of salvation. Alright, Master, let us go claim our last castle. Nice. Heroes and Monster. So they are here. The enemy's here. It's okay, Asterios. I'm here too. Loath though I am to fight for you, Theseus, you are lord of this castle. I trust then that I can rely upon you to command the Shadow Knights. Yeah, I guess I can handle that. I can also summon reinforcements from here. I would have liked to reinforce the ramparts too, but I just didn't have enough time. Oh. I see, so that is the formation they have chosen. As I thought, Theseus is more warrior than general. It looks like they are all here to face us. So they are. Oh nice. I can't trade that anymore. Albeit with a fair number of tricks along the way. But not Theseus, it seems he is exactly as his mates describe. He means to settle this in a pitched battle here and now. Wouldn't he be better at luring us into the castle too? Yeah. And claim the throne for ourselves? Taigong Wang had a number of tricks up his sleeve to guard against the eventuality, but Theseus is no mage. Nor do I see any mage. Oh, his legend. I would not have been surprised to see Medea here. Then again, if she were, Theseus would also certainly be the first she tried to kill. What the hell? There's a legend involving both of them? According to me, Medea once attempted this. What? Okay, I can't read that anymore. Though I can't say if she would still wish to do so as a servant. Regardless, if Theseus. Okay, nice. You should also have no trouble summoning Shadow Knights here. So we can't do anything to subdue them? No, we cannot. Our only choice is to face Theseus and Asterios directly and win. Which means we will be going straight into an all-out assault. If we keep going in this decision at the gate, that will also give them ample time to summon Shadow Knights to hinder our advance. Ah, I sense magical energy over there. They must be getting ready to summon reinforcements. So they're going to surround us? Oh, you can tell? Yes, that is likely their intent. But fortunately for us, we should be able to use the ramparts to our advantage. What is this? If everything works out, we can bring down the ramparts around here and stop the enemy from surround. Oh, blocking the enemy. That's nice. We are a little more vulnerable right now without Sugetani here to help. So please keep that in mind while you give your next set of orders. Nice. But strangely, hearing that from you just leaves me excited. It reminds me of how I felt when I was up in search of the endless sea. Besides, now that Theseus and Asterios have come to the front themselves, this gives us a nice opportunity to snipe them, you mean? Correct. This situation should allow Sugetani to make full of use of his skill set. Alright, enough nitty-gritty. Come, Master, let us go and finish this. Defeat Theseus and Asterios. Ah. Only that. Hey, we can have extra class. Time to put our Shi Huang again. Berserker? We can have Archer though. Who shall we use this time? You know what? We're gonna go with Tomoe now. Rider? Rider? Yeah, they do got casters. back in. Back in with no CE. Or we go with Tomoe and then equip her with 3-star CE. C-star gather rate. Apply sure hit. You have the event damage mod CE, right, Lucy? I don't have it. I'm not using them. Wait, I have one from the drop. Restore 50 HP each turn. Apply evade one time. Only one time. Restore HP by 50 and apply damage cap 50. And gain 1 C-star each turn for yourself. Oh. Okay, let's go with this. Yeah, I think I have the 5-star damage mod C from the drop. But that's about it. Athens fortification. What? MP strength down. Can be destroyed by your side's master or by a servant attacking. We can't move them. Ah. This one is MP strength, right? Oh wait, no, charges NP. Tomo, I got 50%. So we're gonna go for that with Shiwang. Then get the HP. No. And then I guess one betray them. Oh yes, you do indeed have the scent of a fierce warrior. I was hoping for a chance to face you for Rainmaster of Heroic Spirits. I mean, is she talking about us?
じゃあそいつで兄任せとけ。なるほど、切り抜ける。ザリアとどめといこうか。我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず。
We can't move him, but we can move here. We can move Tomo here. Then we can go here. And then we end turn.
Iza, start with 吉永さん、吉永さん、さよ、もっと攻め承知、燃えなさい。懐かしき戦場の匂い。 参ります。
なるほど。
もっと攻めまする。
じゃあそいつで突き破
燃えなさい。勝ち時いかがいたしましょう。いざ立っていられるか。潰れて死ね。朝日将軍ご昇覧あれ。え朝日将軍ご昇覧あれ。承知。おまかはい。燃えなさい。せい。言わせぬぞ。
Bye.
戦場の匂い。
I see. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. That was a fine battle, foreign master. I'm sorry. Thank you for sticking with me this far. Yeah, they did said they can summon shadow nuts. Dang, that kind of hurts.
お任せください。はい。
我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず。いいね。戦の気配は血が騒ぐ。じゃあなる兄任せとけって。おりゃと切られてか。
Wow, nice crit.
勝ち時はあげぬのですか。
いいね。戦の気配は血がさろ。せい。
吉永さん。静まり。
Homer has still guts.
ここに英知の礎を作らん。知識と力お見せしよう。いざ開け英知の門。全知全能ならざる我らが全知全能なる者へと挑む。いよいよ敵走れんよ。
Oh, that's AoE.
戦というものは情報の収束に他ならない。つまり
So they are summoning more? As I expected, I will leave them to you, master. Haha. I blocked the other two paths. Well, time to... I figured you'd make it this far. I used my NP though.
Shiji は聞いた。よかろう。知識と知よかろう。切りつける。ふさわしい罰。脆弱。アレクサンドリアの攻防よ。
ごめん、撤退する。
God damn, his animations are so crazy.
戦というものは情報の収束に他ならない。つまり
This is actually the first time I saw his older animations. I mean old self animations. We can attack sadly, but it's fine. Why is all the chests?
では駆逐を始めよう。
ほう。ほう、どうしがたいの。ほう。うん。これを賜す。ヒレフスが良いぞ。当然の結末である。
Dang, Ariule. I suppose I can be your opponent. After all, if I don't help Asterios, who will? Okay.
では駆逐。
これはどう？
薄いな。ほう。
指示は聞いた。よかろう。殲滅だ。攻撃権限。脆弱。うん。どこまで読んだか忘れてしまった。
Crush you, break you, die. Okay, sir.
そうきたか。遊びは終わり。遊びは終わり。これを賜す。参考を超越し、御帝を凌駕せし覇者。それこそが始皇帝、すなわち陳である。はっ。ヒレフスが良いぞ。御前であるぞ。せめてうつ伏せに倒れよ。
これぞファロスの大となじゃあそいつで吠えたけれ我が鼓動見えるものすべてを焼き尽くせファロスティスアレクサンドリア
ごめん撤退する。
突き破るとっておきだぜ
Oh my god.
悪くない式だったぜマスター
That was a close. That blade of yours really did reach me. But this isn't over yet. What? Monster Anger. Confusion. Okay, that one is dead. Now what? We go and take this chest? Yeah, since since we are greedy. Yes. Go with the Mothman.
これはどう？じゃあこれは？
薄いな薄いな。
Bro, they're not even doing damage.
そうきたか。
God damn.
どうしがたいの。ほっ。うん。これを賜す。ヒレフスが良いぞ。
Dead.
御前であるぞ。せめてうつ伏せに倒れよ。
Damn, sorry to say yours, but this is as far as I can go. Asterios, I hope you... No. Unforgivable. Oh my god. Buster up. Confusion. Oh no. Would be fun if he can one-shot... If he can one-shot... Shihiwang. But nah.
遊びは終わりか。どうしが。天と地の狭間にて人はかくあるべしとここに新たなるノリを敷く。これを賜す。
Oh my god.
ヒレフスが良いぞ。
God damn, those crits are
当然の結
insane.
末である。
What you gonna do? We're gonna collect all the chests. Of course. We can kill Asterios here now. But I don't wanna. I wanna get the chest. Yes. Now. Summon more. Wait. He will die here. Yeah, we can just say no, we're not going to attack. We need to attack. Maybe hope that this won't crit. Okay. Oh my god, it crits. Okay.
せめてうつ伏せに倒れよ。
He will die next turn. Oh my god. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Best decision ever. Oh, they swap. Interesting. Okay. Yes, we need to stall the fight more.
どうしがたいのどうしがたいのはっこれを賜すフィレックスが良いぞ薄いな薄いな薄いな 遊びは終わりかどうしがたいのこれを賜す
Okay, that's dead.
参考を超越し御帝を凌駕せし覇者それこそが始皇帝すなわち陳であるこれを賜す
Another dead.
御前であるぞせめてうつ伏せに倒れよ
Bro, Shiwang is a cheat code in Grail front. Like, he can definitely solo all of them. Yay! Now we can get these. As long as Asterios don't move here, we will be fine. Oh, never mind. Never mind, he moved. Well, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. At least in this fight. We will not get the last chest. Maybe I should have moved Shiwang far away. Sorry, Aryule, I have to fall back. No. I can't believe it. They got Asterios. Well. That's Shiwang D for you. We didn't get the last chest. Though it's only a silver chest. So maybe it's fine. We're gonna battle in the castle, right? Yeah, there's gonna be one more. One more Grail front. I know it. Like Asterios is still alive. Even Theseus as well. You really are strong. A genuine hero without a doubt. Which is exactly why this is going to work. Asterios, use your noble phantasm. Yeah, again. Got it. Wonder. And then snipe. Lost. As I thought, he's too insured to use his noble phantasm quickly. Sugitani. Nice. You got it, old man. Discolia Spera. Wait, he got another Nobel Pentasam. No, Sugitani. A second Nobel Pentasam? Yeah, even I is also a surprise. This one is the embodiment of my entire journey. When a thief attacked me with a club, I attack him with a club. When a bandit killed someone with a pine tree, I killed them with a pine tree. Oh! When a villain was feeding villagers to a great sea turtle, I fed him to the sea turtle. This was how I atoned for my sins. Wait, he can basically backfire or make the attacks backfire to us. Kinda like that. It's a cool concept. Why they didn't use that as his main Nobel Pentasam in this game? Probably he can be a 4-star, right? Yeah, to say a 4-star or summer 4-star. I don't know. And that's gonna be like his Nobel Pentasam. You see, my journey was all about giving people their just desserts. So if someone were to try to shoot me or my companions, yeah, they would be shot instead. It's basically shooting back our own attack to us. That is the nature of my second Nobel Pentasam, Discolia Spera. Yeah, this can't be happening. No, Sugitani. And then Wanderloss and die. Oh, that hurts. If I'd still been alive, that had killed me for sure. Good thing I had a whole other much luck ready to go this time. What? My young self asked me to search my library of Alexandria. In doing so, I came up with this. A matchlock is functionally just a means of using gunpowder to propel projectiles, yes? Then it should be able to fire a bullet like this as well. What is this? Yeah, what is this thing? It looks kind of evil. Let's call it a black bullet. Black bullet? Wait, that anime? That anime Black Bullet. The Library of Alexandria contains data on weapons created by the Atlas Institute. One of these weapons was the Black Barrel, a fearsome device capable of destroying the entire world. Yeah, the ultimate weapon of MASH. This bullet is a degraded replica of the theories behind the Black Barrel's creation. So basically, a nerf version? Yeah, a nerf version of the bullet of the Black Barrel. Even degraded, it is still terribly powerful and deadly. But it's nothing that a servant shouldn't be able to handle. I was only able to create one of them, so you will need to use it with your Nobel Pentasam after you first fire an ordinary bullet. Oh, it's basically a bait. I mean the first bullet is a bait. Just in case you get enemies or something happened like this or like what happened earlier. I would also strongly suggest creating another matchlock just for this bullet. You should be able to do that since your matchlocks are comprised of magical energy. Yeah, I should. But does this mean you don't want me to use my noble phantasm right away? Assassinations usually go best if you get the job done with the first shot. Yeah, not this time. Save it for the second. It is highly unlikely that a single bullet will suffice to lay Asterios low. But after he's defended himself against your first shot, he will believe there is nothing more to fear. Yeah, nice. And under normal circumstances, he would be correct. But your second shot will have a completely different meaning. A different meaning. And one more thing, your target will be... Oh, Theseus? Alright, Ptolemaios, let's see if you read this right. This is my noble phantasm. Nice. 2 shots fired. Yeah, this Colias Peira. Is MP again? Huh? Nope, it's Theseus. Wow. It must have worked this time. I don't know. Yeah. Theseus? You aim for me? No, more importantly, why couldn't my noble phantasm repel it? What is this bullet? Did we not get him? No, that shot was fatal. My black bullet pierced his spirit core. We went after you for one very simple reason. The two of you are only a threat to us when you are together. Asterios can use his noble phantasm to trap us in the labyrinth, and you can use yours to escape right away. If not for that combination, we could simply escape the labyrinth by defeating Asterios, just as you once did yourself. That's why I had Sugitani target Asterios with his first shot and you with his second. Yeah. One of my reasons for doing so was to take you by surprise. Yes, but as you are both the lord of this castle and the more fragile target, the choice was a simple one. Well, damn, haha, I really blew it. Jason might have seen through your plan, but I had no idea. Theseus, you may have traveled to the underworld and back in your legend, but your noble phantasm won't let you resurrect herself. That's true. However, there's still one thing you don't know the truth. You don't know the truth about. Huh? My king, Theseus. I return the tears of the Holy Grail to you. The tears of the Holy Grail, you don't mean? Oh. Theseus, I... Nice. So Theseus wasn't the lord of this castle? That's right. Asterios is the true lord of the western castle and my king. Dang, we got baited. We got baited. No battle still. But I'm pretty sure we still have gonna Grail. I mean, have another Grail front involving Asterios. I first met the monster in a labyrinth. Oh wait, the one who's talking earlier is Theseus. Back then, I was just doing what I thought a hero should. I thought a hero would bring bandits to justice, vanquish monsters, and be filled with pride in doing so. In time, I heard stories of a certain monster. This monster lived in his subterranean labyrinth and demanded a child sacrifice every 9 years. Even the king could do nothing about it. Hearing this story, I remember being so incensed that I volunteered to join the sacrifices and ventured into the labyrinth. Oh! With Princess Ariadne's divine thread in hand, I made my way further and further into its depths. That was when I met the monster. Yeah. Our battle was a series of miracles. Trusting in intuition I had honed over the course of my adventures, I took advantage of every opening the monster left me. I knew I would die the instant I made so much as a single mistake, that not even 100 blows of my sword would be enough to cleave through the monster's flesh. Even so, I persisted. If 100 blows wouldn't suffice, I wouldn't... What? What is the last word? I accidentally pressed it. I would land 1,000, 10,000, and unfortunately, I achieved one miracle after another. Oh. Only after I killed the monster did I learn that he was just an ordinary man. A man who just happened to be born in the body of a monster thanks to his father, the king who angered Poseidon. Ah! Aghast at his newborn son's appearance, the king was so disgusted that he... Wait, where is that? That he had thrown him into the labyrinth. He then got it into his head that his monster would require human sacrifices in order to remain there, and ordered countless children sent to the labyrinth for no good reason. The monster in turn devoured the sacrifices he had been given, also for no good reason. They say I'm a monster, so I have to act like one. I think he said something to that effect in his own stilted way. All I could do was stand there trembling. What I believe was justice turned out to be nothing of the sort. The indignation I felt when I first heard of this monster faded with no more than a whimper. You saved me. He smiled as he said that, truly smiled. I'm so happy. This means Father was right. Don't be ridiculous. This was no salvation. You didn't deserve to die like this. Ah, poor Asterios. Later I went on to become king of my own nation, but the embers of doubt never stopped smoldering in my chest. Theseus, the so-called hero, shouldn't have been a king. Asterios, the monster, should have been the king. Oh, so that's why they do this in this Grail front. Which meant There was only one thing to be done. Theseus should serve Asterios. Wow. In my life, I was wrong about everything, right from the start. Asterios maybe the Minotaur, but he's no monster. The whole story was fabricated. I should have saved him from that labyrinth and made his father pay the price in his stead. So when you and Asterios don't worry about me anymore, just do what you feel you should. Use the tears of the Holy Grail if you want. Theseus, Oh my god. That miasma, what is this? Hey old man, master, the hell is going on here? So you came down from the ramparts to Gitani? I wish I could tell you, but I know no more than you do. Wow, look at this. There's a shitstorm of Shadow Knights now. Never mind how many there are, there's something off about them. What? He's eating the Shadow Knights? They just blew up and turned into a oh wait, no. They turned into Cerberus. Oh, we got the Hydra. Did those Shadow Knights just fuse together into new monsters? Father wasn't wrong. Look, my friends are gone. Asterios, you did save me. The miasma coming from Asterios is spreading further. It's even transforming the surrounding terrain. You've gotta stop it. Damn, it looks like we've got a fight on our hands. You ready, old man? Master? Wait, Sugitani. I'm a monster. Asterios? What the fuck? Yeah, Asterios has transformed. Is that the Minotaur form we saw in one of the Lost Belts? Yeah. It's the same. No, the readings are very different. These numbers can't be right. Yes, that's correct. You a pure monster? We're a natural born demon. That's why I chose you as my vessel. What did you just say? What? Why are you... No, it can't be. Don't tell me you didn't know Theseus. You're wrong. I did this to save him. Then you should be glad, rejoice. He will never again know fear or suffering. He will simply live on with me forever. Ah, this isn't what I wanted. Well done, Theseus. Congratulations. What the fuck? And then he's dead. Asterios, what have you done? You knew about Asterios' true nature. You knew this was inevitable. You're not Asterios, are you? This body may still be in its infancy, but the end is nigh. Now that all the tears of the Holy Grail are gathered together. My vessel has been decided. The miasma, it's melting the whole castle. Wait, is this Typhon? Like she's using Asterios as a vessel for now, since she don't have a body yet. Well, technically not Typhon, but you know, Typhon's fruit, quote unquote fruit, kinda like that. Not the actual Typhon. It's not just that. I think it's turning it into a whole other structure. I am sin, I am transgression, I am wickedness. I celebrate all that made me what I am. I welcome all my children with open arms. What in the fuck is this? It would seem the monsters and the castle alike are reacting to him. This would never have happened if I hadn't failed to see who was the real lord of this castle. But why is this? I think you and I are thinking the same thing, Ptolemaeus. Taigong Wang, Theseus, and us each had a tier of the Holy Grail. But that still leaves one big question. Who used the Holy Grail to make this singularity in the first place? It's my wife. It's my wife, Typhon. Though we haven't seen her yet. Hello, Crimson. So this is who made the singularity? Now celebrate, rejoice, sing, love, for in lay of fine wine we shall gorge ourselves upon your flesh and blood. Wow. So how did Typhon ended up being summonable by the master of Chaldea? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know as well. Celebration of Shadows. Wow, straight to Grail front. Though I know we will have another Grail front. Like, this is not a final, I think. God, I wanna skip Witchspring and just play the Grail front, or like finish this event altogether. Like, we're actually in the good part now. We can worry about who or what it is later. Since it is summoning Shadow Knights, these giant monsters, we can assume it has laid claim to the Lord of the Castle's authority. Yeah, if they keep summoning more units, we must take down Asterios as quickly as possible. Oh no. We will quickly find ourselves overwhelmed. There's no time to waste. We can figure out the rest on the battlefield. What about Asterios? I'm afraid we're barely getting any of the original Asterios signal now. That thing you see killed Asterios and stole his body. Come at me then, I will judge you for the sin of finding pleasure in battle. Wow. Shatter 2 of Asterios, break bar points. Ah, so we don't need to fully like kill Asterios. Okay, now what do we have here? You know, I'm planning we have Foreigner this time. Where's my Abby? Monster for monster. I don't know, what should I put on her? Demonic Sun Princess? We got Sugitani back. Rider, Assassin. There's a caster, so Kama will be kinda. Well, we can have our dear, yeah, our dear Melusine again. It's 6/70. We can put another one. Castoria? For support? Oh no, we can't. Okay, fine. We can only do 4-star. Well, we can go with Miyu. Or just completely remove this and we go with Tomoe again. Right. Lancer. Though there's no saber here. So she's kind of useless. Right? Yeah, she's kinda. Assassin though. 4-star assassin. Killdeer? Or maybe Wu Zetian. For semi-support. This is Death Down. Full NP. Debuff immune. Wow. Well, we can move here. Bait the enemy here. What is this? Decrease HP by 1000 each turn. Wow, okay. Cannot be nullified by skills. Yeah, makes sense. We could use Melusine and maybe use her AoE, Noble Phantasm. Maybe move Sugitani here and then back up with Abby. Yeah, I don't mind the HP loss. Ptolemaeus, go here and then Wu here. Now we end.
もう少し書に浸っていたかったのだがな。さて、あの話の続き。
もっとちゃんと命令して早く。
なるほど。
もっと早く。
突き破る。
アン。 です。
我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず。
なーに痛いっても痛いってもいけない子だわ。いろいろ当てるぞ。いろいろファイナル先生、私は悪くない。
Oh, I forgot they have the buff immune.
マスターは悪い。我が手に白金の鍵あり、虚無より現れ、その指先で触れたもう我が父なる神よ、クリフォーン大カーン。えい、避けて。ごめんなさい。
Oh no, the nullify buff spam.
やってみる。いいさ。ダメだから。
Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
えい。
Nice.
私は魔女じゃない。すぐに終わらせましょうね。
Oh my god, that's spam. Wait, he will Noble Phantasm here.
やってみる。
Or at least on next turn.
色即是空、空即是色。
Good lord.
狩りの時
RIP
間
to
だ。
us.
しょうがない。
Poison breath.
絶対だ絶対。
Well, sure. Oh no.
この戦いこれぞファロスの大東大。
Unibeam.
吠えたけれ我が鼓動、見えるものすべてを焼き尽くせ。ファロスティスアレクサンドリア。悪くない式だったぜマスター。
Uh, I don't know if Sugitani is enough to take this. I've been curious to learn more ever since the Shadow Knight sent me the information they have about you. Go on then, show me your power. Nice.
もっと早くちゃんと命令早くより早く刻めああ名前これでどう
I mean, we just need to take out Asterios 2 bar. Right?
私が竜の姿なら丸ごと食べているところよ
So that's one. I don't know. I think Sugitani can take out the Hydra here.
2ついいさあいよ計画立案環境整備弾丸装填狙え2つ弾にて1でソロよしよし当たった当たった狙え
Okay, almost.
避けてみな潜伏ロックン狙撃
Oh my god, the crit!
色即是空空即是色
Well, we almost died there, huh? Okay. Ptolemaios can still attack. So we switch. And then we attack. And try and get Asterios again.
さて狙いをつけてっと
兄なるほどじゃあ兄任せとけって切り抜けるとザリアとっておきだぜ
Yeah, Sugitani will die here.
しょうがない撤退だ撤退
We can take out Cerberus though.
じゃあそいつでじゃあそいつで切り抜けるとザリア
Oh wait, no, it's not enough. Oh shit. Well, we did took out Asterios to break bars. How incredibly sinful. Right? Yeah, so by rules we won. Lol. The name to call night. Wisdom of Atlas. I see. If this keeps up, I have no chance of escaping unscathed. It seems Chaldea's fearsome reputation is well deserved. Your orders are timely and clever. Your time spent working with your servants has paid off in spades. Each heroic spirit is their own person and spectacularly unsuited to working together as a coordinated unit. And yet, you're able to command your motley crew with aplomb though this skill seems less to rise from innate talent than it does from broad experience. Oh, you still refuse to reveal who you are? Yet you believe you have us all figured out? If I were to stay in this form, I expect you and I would have a very good match indeed after a few back and forths. But now that I have better adjusted to this vessel, I no longer need to remain in this form. Yes, finally. Huh? No way, was that Chaos Tide? Yes, yes. There she is. Now it's a woman? Chaos Tide, so that is what you call the primordial soup of dynamic life forms. I cannot say I appreciate being named for, of all things, chaos. I hate to shoot a woman or something that looks like one, but I guess I got no choice. It's no use, projectile won't work on her in that form. In fact, it looks like her real body isn't even here. An excellent analysis, but analysis alone will not help you. Oh my god. No, Sugitani again. And then more Shadow Knights. Stay close to me, Master. And they're dead. Wow, nice one, old man. But we're gonna run out of magical energy sooner or later. Yeah, we can't even hurt the enemy general, so if we stick around, it's just a matter of time before the Shadow Knights cut us off. Good point. What are you going to do? Its real body isn't here, then where could it be? Yeah, is there anywhere left in this singularity it could hide? Hey, old man, look out. They are headed your way. What? It's here, yet not here. Not here, yet here. You're telling me you can fire that beam of yours automatically? This singularity's unique properties, I land of only day and night. 3 castles, Tears of the Holy Grail, 2 versions of me. 2 versions of me? Then the data must be... This really feels like a good time to break out a damn book. Lady Da Vinci, can you send me the data from Chaldea's instruments? Right now? Yes, right now. I'm going to have my library analyze it as well. Okay, got it. Sending you the data now. Wow. When it comes to gathering information on singularities, Chaldea's instruments and database are unrivaled. So if you add the computation power of my library of Alexandria to that... Wait, the hell? Is this right? That would mean there are 2 Ptolemaio signals there? This is bizarre. The other signal is coming from the same coordinates as you. Only not the same. It's almost like there are 2 of you, each straddling separate spacetimes. Wow. I knew it. So there's another version of you in another spacetime? I'm sorry, there is no time to explain. The question is, how can we use this to our advantage? I may have figured out the trick, but it doesn't change the fact that we are separated. We still need a way to find breakthrough the bounded field. If only I could use mage crop like Paigong Wang's. You mean like what he used in the labyrinth? Oh right, the situation in the the labyrinth was similar, wasn't it? If we only had a method of teleporting, then Lucy, use a command spell to me. I mean to call me. Even though you're standing right here. Not this me, the other me. Oh, we will have both Petalemayas on the same field. You want to use a command spell to teleport? But Chaldea's command spells aren't capable of that. For that matter, I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you mean call your other self? Just do it. It might be impossible in other singularities, but right here, right now, I'm sure it will work. What are you up to? Hey, you wanna talk to them? You go through me. So that wasn't enough to so much as make you flinch. Even so. Out of my way. No. Hitoli. You're not going anywhere. You heroic spirits and your master are all going to die here. We can do this the easy way or the hard. Hurry, Lucy, call the other me. To me, Archer. Why is he even an archer to begin with? Hey, look, Lucy, it's your favorite evil woman. Yeah, it's my wife, Taipon. We finally saw her. I told you, you're not going anywhere. No way, she stopped the race shift? What the fuck? She can stop race shift? What? None of you are getting away. Neither you heroic spirits nor your master. You will all repeat this day-night cycle for eternity, fighting an unending battle. You're going to keep fighting until your very souls are twisted apart by all the sins staining them. No, I don't think we will. You... Oh! Taigong! Is this our real Taigong Wang? Yes, I figured you'd come here eventually, so I've been biding my time, waiting for this very moment. No way. Now I think it's time you gave me back my master. Yeah, it's our real Taigong Wang. Your Tai... Yeah, she knows. By divine decree, let 100 evils be cut down, and 1,000 spirits driven forth. It can't be. How? How did you get here? Haha, I wasn't just tooting my own horn when I said I was qualified as a grand servant. A little time was all I needed. Now let's go again. By divine decree. Oh no, my dimensional locks. Now we can summon the other Pitalemayas. What is this? The map changes. Twilight Mountains. Oh wait, this is the first map, right? Hello, Jetstream. I like that how they casually just calling her the dark girl. Sunset? This is where we arrived when we first reshifted here. Yeah. Taigong Wang, it's about time you made it back. I've been waiting here with the formation that would use our bond to send you here as soon as the veil came undone. But then once you were finally on your way, something showed up to try and stop you. So I rushed out a remote control spell and used that to send it packing. Though I have to say I couldn't believe how heavy it was. I might have looked like a young girl, but it weighed as much as a small country. What do you mean young girl, Taigong? Oh? I wonder what we've gotten ourselves caught up this time. Alright, I should let you know that it was Sibu Xiang who caught you when you popped in. He was the one who ultimately got you here. Oh, it's Momo. Yeah. Momo save us. What else was I supposed to do? What about Ptolemaeus and Sugitani? Oh, they are here. Man, that was one hell of a shock. As if getting transferred all of a sudden wasn't enough of a surprise, the first guy I see when I get here ends up being Taigong Wang. The guy we fought in the northern castle. Only it's not that. Taigong Wang, man. I'd have shot you if you hadn't been so quick with an explanation of what's happening. Not the same? Ah, I see. It must be one of those things. Interesting. Wait, what does he mean one of those things? Like his other self? Like, you know, a rogue servant, right? Oh, don't mind me. Alright, so as for Pitoli, better if you just go see for yourself. Does that mean he's nearby? Yeah, there's two Ptolemaeus. Hey there, Master. I am glad to see you alive and well, Master. There's two of you now. I know, I was pretty freaked out at first too. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi mystery. What are you talking about? I was just talking to Ptolemaeus about this. Well, I guess I should say the Ptolemaeus now. Oh my god, as if his real name is not hard enough to speak. And then now they added ES to that. To that one. Anyway, the biggest unanswered question right now is where could the one who used the Holy Grail be? The castle takes up the vast majority of the singularity. If this being wasn't there, then there are almost no other places where they could hide. Oh. So that we could not find them even with my eagle. The enemy Taigong Wang and Theseus all searching for them is a problem. It led us to thinking that whoever used the Holy Grail may not be in the singularity at all. They are not, really? Hold on, older me. You're skipping ahead. What you mean to say is we think they are on the reverse side of this singularity. We thought this singularity worked by switching between day and night, but that's not actually the case. In truth, day and night are each their own separate singularities. Oh. Or to put it another way, you can think of it as daytime and nighttime textures being overlaid on top of the real singularity. So there's a day and a night singularity? Kinda. The way it worked was whenever it got to a certain time of day, you and the other castle servants were automatically moved to the other singularity. Yeah. No, wait, move isn't really the right word. The two singularities are layered on top of each other, so it's more accurate to say that this move involves the other singularity's existence becoming more pronounced. Sounds a lot like quantum physics. Gordolf, you are not wrong. Yeah, it's pretty close to that. This kind of thing is usually relegated to modern magecraft, like Meloy the Second's is. Anyway, there was one servant here who was obviously an exception to that rule. Yeah, it's Ptolemaeus. Ptolemaeus never switched between the daytime and nighttime singularities. There were two of him here from the start. One for each singularity, yep. That's right, there were two singularities here and one Ptolemaeus for each of them. However, neither knew this because their memories were being adjusted, just like what happens when a servant is summoned. Oh, I think they were set to fit in with different timelines. Here you see time doesn't flow the same in both worlds. This whole place turned out to be a parallel world. Well, a parallel singularity. Talk about a scam. Yeah, this is making my head hurt. I think I've got a headache. Haha, I don't blame you. I didn't get it at all either. But anyway, you got the idea. We figure it's probably some kind of spirited away deal. That's a very rough way to put it, but it's mostly accurate. It's the same principle that led to Spriggan from Fairy Britain getting spirited away from the proper human history. Oh! But like I said earlier, this singularity is basically a scam. If you want proof, think back to when you first ray-shifted here. When you arrive in this twilight area. Though it may be hard to use in singularities, our world possesses a powerful ability to correct itself. So once it realized that there's a whole other identical singularity on the other side, the scam no longer works. Oh, yeah. Also, is that where the command spell came in? Yes, that's right. Luckily, older me here had been looking into how that sort of thing would work. Summoning a servant is itself an act that reaches between worlds. So if a servant is in another world, then giving them an order via command spell also transcends physical limitations. Wow. At least in a situation like this, where the other world, a parallel singularity, were already close by. I can't believe I grew up to become such an intolerable bore. What the hell? I hope you didn't constantly lecture your subjects like that after you became a payroll. What a coincidence. Here I was pondering how much I wanted to throttle my younger, immature self. Youth truly is a wasted on the young. If I'd only been wiser at your age, I could have conquered the East in less than half the time. Wow. Oh wow. You want a piece of me, old man? Oh no. The two Petalemayas are fighting. Bring it on, brat. Their internal struggle has gotten pretty physical, yeah. Well, there are few things harder to face than your own mistakes, so... Alright, putting all that aside, we need to find Typhon. There's still something important no one has told me yet. Right? You want to know about the mastermind behind all this? The mysterious girl who was possessing Lord Asterios. I suspect she's been hiding out in this twilight area from the beginning, after placing a veil of night and day on the singularity itself. So she's been hiding on the reverse side of this world? Hell of a way to play hide and seek. Actually, she may not have been hiding at all. Didn't she just say she was? It could be that the mastermind didn't choose to hide, but was simply unable to move. I've seen cases like that before. After all, it's one of the greatest feats I perform in this world. Oh right, you're a Godzilla. Wait, is he talking about Koyan? Indeed, I sent many souls to the God-sealing pedestal in my time. And I've been sensing something very similar here in this singularity. Taigong Wang? Wait, I wish I could have stayed with you to the end. But it seems I've reached my limit. I've been holding this formation to call you this whole time after all. You're falling apart all the way down to your spirit origin. There's a time disparity between the two singularities, right? How long has it been since you put up your formation? About 6 months or so? It was pretty lonely out here by myself. Aww, let me tell you. Oh my god, 6 months. Jesus Christ. Still, I could tell from my continued materialization that my master was alive and well. So even if I couldn't track her down from here myself, I knew she would find her way back to me eventually. So of course I was going to stay and wait here until she did. Aw, thank you, Taigong. Not at all, but I do apologize for heading back to Chaldea ahead of you. So I hope all of you will watch out for her in my place. Oh, and don't worry, Cebu Xiang, I'll put a virtual bypass in place so you can stay here connected to Master. Wow. Goodbye, Taigong. Our real Taigong. Dang, we said farewell to Taigong 2 times. The other Taigong Wang and then this one. The other one just like disappear out of screen. But yeah, it's pretty much the same, I guess. We've confirmed that Taigong Wang has returned to Chaldea. His spirit origin suffered quite a bit of damage, so we're going to put him in a recovery pod right away. There was no telling where you guys would have ended up if the singularity came undone. For all we know, you could have found yourselves right in the middle of enemy territory. What the hell? That's why Taigong Wang kept his spell in place all this time. It's also why you could escape from that girl. Yeah, thank you, Taigong. 2 times. Like, his other self, like, actually saved us in the labyrinth. And now, the actual Taigong Wang from Chaldea also saves us from not going into the, I mean, into Taipon territory. Yeah, Momo. What a guy. He was a fearsome foe, but as an ally, he couldn't have been more dependable. If young Iskandar was here, I have no doubt he'd be falling all over himself to poach him. Now then, once you've had an opportunity to rest a bit, Master, there's somewhere else we'd like you to go. Yeah, the castle, right? Where else? Yeah, the enemy's home base. Are you up for it, Master? You need to ask. Just what I was waiting to hear. So we can have but Ptolemaeus on the Grail front now. Can we use the third skill still? Probably, yeah. Twilight Castle, Castle Gate. Oh, Shadow Knight. Report. Servants bearing strong resemblance to Ptolemaeus and Sugitanis and Chobos spotted nearby. So they really did make it to the Twilight. I suppose I should have expected this when I failed to hold them back. Then it's probably just a matter of time until they make their way to this castle. Take the beasts, use them as you will. Understood. Wow. I doubt that will stop them. No, they can't stop, even if they wanted to. That's just how heroic spirits and their masters are. Then it's time they learned how simple their actions are. If they've come all the way here, they should meet with an appropriate tragedy. I am sin, I am transgression, I am wickedness. Oh, that's her quote. This must be the fourth castle. I wouldn't call this a fort castle. I'd say this is what the castle actually looked like. Yeah, the castles we've been seeing in the day and night singularities were probably just different projection of this one. I guess we could call it the Castle of Twilight. Though Twilight doesn't usually bring such an ominous atmosphere to mind. What? Oh my god, my game first closed. Typhon is so powerful that my game crashed. What the fuck? Wait, let me BRB real quick. I don't know what happened to my game, but I'm gonna BRB like 2 minutes. Since I've been talking here for like 4 hours. We're back. The game crashes. Like, immediately kicked me out. Seems less like a castle and more like some mysterious otherworldly domain to me. I can see some places where we could maybe sneak in, but it really doesn't look like a place for humans to live. I guess you could say that about the day and night castles too, but this one's on a whole other level. Momo. Alright, this way I found us a nice spot where we can see inside. Here we ought to be able to take a look up here. Got a pair of binoculars, Pitoli. My novel phantasm can gather light just fine. Using it will let us see what is several kilometers away, as though it were right in front of us. What the hell? Okay, here goes. Try not to yell in surprise. Dang, his noble phantasm can do anything, huh? Two dreadnoughts? Wait, no, three. Yeah, there's so many of them. You mean there's more than one of those monsters? Hang on, something's not matching up with our instruments. Yeah, is something wrong? The magical energy waveforms the dreadnoughts are emitting are almost identical to the ones from the castle itself. They almost seem like twins. No, on second thought, it reminds me more of a snake and its shed skin. Now I see. The dreadnoughts and the shadow knights are all fragments of the castle of Twilight. Does that mean they are like dragon teeth? Oh, I know about those. They're from the legend of Cadmus, the dragon slayer. Right after Cadmus defeated the dragon, defending a spring, Athena gave him a divine revelation. He planted the dragon's teeth in the ground as the revelation instructed him, and armed men sprung up from them. Armed men? It's said that these men, or the dragon tooth warriors, went on to become the first... Oh, Thebans. But that's another story. My point is, you're right, these things do remind me of them. But something similar is happening here then. What about the castle? How is it able to produce dreadnoughts as well as dragon tooth warriors? No wait, based on these readings, I'm wondering if that whole castle isn't actually another monster's creation. But what kind of monster could possibly make something like that? I know of one such creature. Does that mean you know who or what's behind this? I had a feeling that might be the case. I wasn't sure until just now. Though I've had a hypothesis ever since we found out it was possessing Asterios. Master, do you remember what I told you about the Sphinx? The answer to its riddle was humans, right? Do you also remember what I said about the Greek gods running away to Egypt for a time? Why do you think they did that? I'm guessing it's because they were afraid of something. That's right. Even with all their power, all of the Greek gods were afraid of a terrible monster. Just one monster? Asterios called himself a monster, but I have to disagree. The world monster was made for creatures like this. For this monster was the ancestor of every other monster that appears in Greek mythology. Okay. The Cerberus and Cerberusas and Hydras, the Shadow Knights fused into earlier, were all born from this monster. Ah, legend even has it that the Nemean lion? Nemean? How do you read this? Nemin or what? I don't know. Nemean lion, the dragon guarding the golden fleece, the 100-headed dragon known as Ladon, and Gorgon were all members of its bloodline. Wow. Even the giant we saw in the very first castle was surely one of these monsters' brothers. Holy moly. There are a number of legends about where this monster came from, most of which involved giants. I would guess the giant we saw there was from a distorted timeline and was being forced to eliminate any would-be castle lords who weren't up to the task. Okay. You've gotta be kidding me. This monster is sometimes referred to as the ancestral dragon. Not to suggest it was the progenitor of Dragon King, rather It was one of the first dragons and progenitor of monsters everywhere. Wait, so that's why Typhon looks like that. Yeah, he has blue eyes. Yeah, I mean she has blue eyes, white dragon in her NP. In all the library of Alexandria's many books, it is the most feared creature to ever have been recorded. Yeah, it's Typhon, except it's not. It's Typhon, but not the actual Typhon. Wow. Wait, just a damn minute. Typhon's the biggest monster in all Greek mythology? They say it even defeated Zeus himself. Typhon defeated Zeus? It was no close thing. Either Zeus wasn't merely defeated, his thunderbolts and immortal slaying sickle were stolen too. Wow. Had another god not intervened to save Zeus, it would have been the end of their entire pantheon. From the sound of it, I'm guessing you haven't just read about this creature in books. Right you are. Back when I lived, I was once shown a fragment of Typhon's body. A fragment of its body? Do you recall what I said about how the model for my novel Phantasm, the Library of Alexandria, contained two aspects? Well, the other Library of Alexandria on the reverse side was completed with help from the Atlas Institute and other mages. One of those mages was from the Wandering Sea. As in the same Wandering Sea from the Regional Mages Association. So someone from the other side of the world, I mean other side of the door. The very same, though I was unaware of Chaldea's relationship with them. Oh, the Wandering Sea is usually completely isolated from the world at large. I only ever dealt with one eccentric mage. Wait, who is that? And that was the very mage who had the fragment of Typhon. Wow, the history of your novel Phantasm is even more complicated than I thought. Yeah. It was simply necessary to incorporate magecraft in order to gather all the world's knowledge, that's all. So this is why I was summoned. I have a connection to Typhon and the skills needed to resolve this singularity. That's why I had one spirit origin in each summon to the day and night versions. Oh. So you're saying that girl is Typhon? Yes and no. Wouldn't have been my first guess from looking at her still. Taigong Wang said Typhon had been sealed away, right? Yes, in Mount Etna, according to legend. Typhon should still be slumbering there. Hey, that's right. If we're up against the sleeping Typhon, then we don't have anything to worry about. How did that happen even after it defeated Zeus? According to legend, the goddess of fate's trickery is what led to Typhon's defeat. Oh, she fed it a fruit that she said would grant any wish. In truth, it was a fruit of ephemerality. Wait, this is Typhon's name, yeah. I mean the fruit. Hello, Floyd. Welcome in. Yeah, that girl is basically this fruit. Spoiler alert. And then I guess the one that on her NP is basically the actual real Typhon, right? What is ephemerality though? Dang, that's so hard um to pronounce. Ephem Noun form for ephemeral. Lasting for a very short time. Ah. So it's basically the fruit itself. Okay. Rather than having a wish granted, whoever ate that fruit would in fact never have any wish come true. Sure enough, after Typhon ate the fruit, it was never able to defeat Zeus again. Zeus chased it to an island in the Mediterranean where it was sealed away, buried by an eruption of Mount Etna. Yeah, good point. Since Typhon is sealed away, the version of it that's materialized here must be the one who ate that fruit. No. It's the one. It's the fruit itself. Not the one who ate the fruit. That would help explain why it looks like a girl now. It's not wrong, right? I mean, it's not correct. You really do have an excellent magecraft education, Director Gordolf. I've always been so obsessed with stories of heroes that I forget about things like that. Gordolf again. Boasting his knowledge. I was mainly part of the Exalted Policies Department, but I did receive instruction in the Melustea Department from Lord Melustea himself. Wait, who is that? Hello, Tori. Though he also said he was shocked by my lack of talent. He seemed positively giddy about it too. Ah, poor Gordolf. Anyways, yes, that form of Typhons, along with the fact that it was hiding on the Singularity's reverse side, is proof that it has lost its power. Goddamn. They're partially right, but actually wrong as well. As long as we can find Typhon's body, our victory is assured. Or is that too optimistic? No, I was thinking largely the same thing. For one thing, if Typhon had its full strength, it could have easily buried this entire singularity to ash. Yeah, except not. We would be mosquitoes picking a fight with a giant. That we are alive is proof Typhon is still weak. And that means our only option is to make our way through this castle and find its real body before it's too late. So we've got get past those dreadnoughts. That's a scary thought. It is, as I said, our only option. You wait here, Sibuxiang. We may need you to come get us if things take a bad turn. Aw, we're gonna leave Momo again. Alright, now as the usual question. Yeah, which Ptolemaios will I go with? Why not both? There's no need for you to choose between us this time. Yeah, you now have us both on your side. Nice. We can use them. I mean, both of them on the Grail front. I guess I guess his third skill is still usable in gameplay perspective. Yes, the final. Oh wait, no, this is not the final. There's one more, right? One more with Typhon on it. Guess we can't sneak any farther. You'd have to be an assassin working alone to get any tip. Yeah, without being spotted. Just sneaking in won't be enough. We all need to reach the heart of the castle. Well, yeah. Ain't no point unless we can take the we can take the place over. Exactly. And the supply of dreadnoughts and shadow knights. Reach the goal. The dreadnoughts will end up going somewhere else. As much as this place may look like a castle, it's still dysfunctional in many ways. Master must reach the suppression unit. Oh my god. Here we go again. That's a lot of shadow knights. Archer, rider, saber, berserker. Time to use bucking. I guess it's safe to just go with saber. It's guerrilla time. I'm impressed you can still fight so well, Olmi. What the hell? There's no need to flit around this way, and that you need only cut your enemies down.
では駆逐を始めようか。さて、あの話の続きは。
吉永さん吉永さん
じゃあ兄じゃあそいつで切り抜けるとこいつでどうだとっておきだぜ悪くない式だったぜマスター
I forgot we need to make a move. Or, I mean, we need to reach the point.
いざ
じゃあ兄任せとけって突き破るとこいつでどうだとどめといこうか我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らずこの戦い
さはいお任せくださいせい燃えろ
悪くない式だったぜマスター
Oh, shit. I mean, no, I think it's fine. Move Tomo here. Tuck these. Wait, no. Kill this one.
食べ物がいっぱいじゃ
Mamchi, thank you for the beats.
なるほどじゃあ兄任せとけって切り抜けるとザリア我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず
TY lagi sa lurk at pagdaan sa stream, no worries.
ご加盟のままにさようではい
Wait, the dreadnoughts are
召喚
sabers?
ゼオン菩薩私に力を朝日の輝きをオンアロリキャスターだ
Bro, Tomoe here just casually throwing the dreadnought.
燃えろ懐かしき 戦場の匂い。
I guess we move Sugetani here. Okay, we're still safe. Or I mean, should I say relatively safe?
いいね。戦の気配は血が騒ぐ。
よしなさよし来た。蒼天聖文とはいろいろ。
Unibeam.
さあじゃあそいつだ。
I think they could just normal this. Yeah.
よっしゃ勝った。まあそっちもなかなか検討したんじゃないか。いざ。よしなさ
じゃあそいつだ。兄任せ。なるほど、こいつでどうだ。切り抜けるとどめといこうか。悪くない式だったぜマスター。
くわばらくわばくわばらずるかめずるかめ。命にかゆるものなし。ここ穴や。仁義霊智終身皇帝。天に流れし奴の光。これより心に勇みなり。南宋里見八犬伝。早くこと斧矢のごと新戦技通過。巣は助けの強者来たれ。まことやあっぱれ。ガスべしガスべし。
Oh wait, I shouldn't have moved Tomo here. But it's fine. I think it's fine.
さても筆ならしと参ろうぞ。
ここが勝負どころです。ようやく眠気が取れました。ここが勝負どころです。お任せ。はい、いざ真正面。いいから
燃えるのです。戦闘終了しました。撤収の前に資源は回収しておきましょう。
Oh, well, I never thought I'd get to watch myself fight. Then it's your lucky day, old man. Just sit back and enjoy your youthful self's elegant technique. Oh.
あの話の続きはと。
知識よかろう。知識と力お見せ。この手はどうだ。攻撃権限。脆弱。アレクサンドリアの攻防よ。どこまで読んだか忘れてしまった。もう一度頭。
Granite will go here, right? For sure. But it's fine. He needs 2 moves. So he won't be able to attack me right away. Oh no. Yeah. Don't bother stopping to fight them all. Make a break to the castle interior. And the dreadnought goes to Gawain.
真っ向勝負と参りましょう。はい、受けたまわりお任せを。炎よ。受けていただく。
ご覧にて一件落着。カンラカラカラ。
That was so close. Oh.
ぶっ殺しモードだ。表に出やがれ。お任せ。はい。
なるほど。こいつでどうだ。
No.
なんとか勝ったか。
Oh, the berserker move.
知識と力お見せ。この手はどうだ。アドラスの光よ。脆弱。アレクサンドリアの攻防よ。戦というものは情報の収束に他ならない。つまり
Oh no. The true dreadnoughts? Okay. I mean, we will be fine. We still have Gawain.
では駆逐を始めようか。ほう。 よかろう。知識と力お見せしよう。今いいところなんだよな。脆弱。戦というものは情報の収束に他ならない。つまり
幸福はいつでも承ります。財貨がなければ
いざ開け
お任せ。
H の門。
承りました。
いざ開け H の門。全知全能ならざる我らが全知全能なる者へと挑む。身をていけ忘れよう。
いざ真正面。戦闘終了しました。撤収の前に資源は回収しておきましょう。
No one can stop the guerrilla. You'll have to cleanse the ley line directly, master. Yeah, I know. Oh shit. He can switch. Okay, you move there. And then I guess take this out. Just for the lols.
お任せください。せい。懐かしき戦場の匂い。
Yeah, we just need one turn.
よかろう。知識とよかろう。戦この手はどうだ。ふさわしい罰。
Hello, Roddy.
脆弱アレクサンドリアの行動よ。
Also, hello, Volta.
この結果はとっくに演算していたとも。それでも
God damn. They don't want to surrender.
Naるほど。兄じゃあそいつで切り抜けると。ザリア。 とどめといこうか。我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず。
いいさ。あいよ。いいさ。避けてみな。避けてみな。くれ。取ったぞ。大将首。よっしゃ勝った。 そっちもなかなかけん。
Yeah, GG. Up. We are here, master. Nice. Finalizing coordinates, dropping mage crop. Encore. Sorry, make that 6%. I'll fix it. Spring of Arcana Mystic Code spell. Wow. GG. Twilight Castle. Is it a scene? Is it reproachable? Is it evil? Oh, we got a normal fight. And not a farming node or not a Grail front. Yeah, just normal fight. Wait, guys. Oh wait, Raddy, I just realized you're from Kiss Raid. Yeah, I saw the raider tag. Patch data uploaded, mystic code and spell sync. Spell sync authenticated, everything's ready to go. Alright, here goes. Activate Spring of Arcana Mystic Code spell. Well, it's not completely purified, but it is down to 20% of what it was before. Wow. The dreadnoughts are going away too. Wow, okay. Good. All that's left now is to charge in and find Typhon. We still need to be careful. I do not sense much inside the castle right now, but there's no telling what we may find in there. Hey, don't think you can tell the rest of us what to do just because you're the oldest one here. Oh, they are go again. Are you two bickering again? You never get tired of that, do you? That aside, I do agree with your opinion. We are the same person after all. So yes, we do need to move as swiftly as we can while also remaining vigilant. The more cowardly the rabbit, the more difficult the hunt. Okay. Lucy stream and at what hour? I don't know. Depends. I kind of want to finish this already tonight, since we're technically on the climax already. Understood, master? Yeah, got it. So this is the castle of Twilight's, interior. Can we even call this a castle? This seems less like a castle and more like... I know what you mean. It reminds me more of an ant colony than a castle. I can't imagine any humans actually living here. I'm sure it was built with war in mind, but that's exactly why you're not supposed to scrimp on the living quarters. You can't possibly fight at full strength if you're also constantly dealing with pain and discomfort. The structure is bizarrely simplistic as well. A castle is usually designed to lure opposing armies to certain areas, but I see nothing like that here. Each of the other castles we've seen reflected their lord's personality, but this one just seems empty. It's also strange that we have not run into any of the Shadow Knights we saw outside. At any rate, if this castle is built like the others, then we should be nearing its center. We will see Typhon again. An enormous dragon. Yeah, is the Typhon's real body? No, I wouldn't actually call that a dragon. Mechanical. It looks more like a cross between a dragon and a rocket. Yeah. Does this mean it came from the outer space? Like the gods of Olympus? Yeah, I think so. This Typhon clearly has some extraterrestrial elements to its body. Maybe it's from the same lineage as the 12 Olympian machine god? Or maybe something similar to it acquired the shape and traits of Dragonkin when it first made contact with Earth. This thing's freaking huge, but it looks like it's sleeping. Yeah. So you have learned my sleeping self's name. Typhon. There's two of them? Alright. Mash mentioned a real body before, so you must be a clone or something. Of course, your real body can't move if it's still sealed away. Why are you doing this? Why? A pointless question. You and I are fundamentally different beings. Strictly speaking, Dragonkin cannot have free will as long as they are facing the end of their line, their fate. I am the light that shows them a better way. I am the storm encouraging them to fight for it. A storm? The hell, these magical energy readings are insane. It hasn't even fully woken up yet, and its attention alone is making all our instruments go haywire. Hey, Lucy. Lucy. Vitals are falling rapidly. Internal organs and nervous system have sustained heavy damage. Yeah, initiating stimulation and stabilization spells via mystic code. Light of Wisdom. Aid those spells however you can. Can you hear me? I'm just fine, just a little queasy. I'm sorry, please listen to me. I couldn't believe this at first either, but Typhon there's apparently the closest thing to a phenomenon out of all Dragonkin. Phenomenon? Most gods began as natural phenomena or concepts that became conscious and intelligent. Greek gods became human-like through human interaction. But Typhon is a dragonkin that was born for the sole purpose of killing the gods of Olympus. Oh, the fact that it came from outer space only makes that purpose even more pronounced. It's a monster among monsters that originated outside of Earth and became a pure god killing phenomenon. That's why its dragonkins purity is also unbelievably high. So much so that you could plausibly call it a pure-blooded dragon. I think I get what you're saying. It's like the mountain god. The mountains are home to thousands, maybe millions of living things. And we perceive that collective whole as if it were a single god. But this thing became like a mountain god all by itself. I'm sure it doesn't need human fate to exist. Hell, it probably doesn't even need attention from other gods. It forced its way into becoming natural phenomena and concepts all while remaining an individual. I can't even imagine the sheer power it takes to do something like that. Typhon the dragon is a phenomenon meant to pass judgment on gods. A mechanism for guiding sin and vice. I am sin, I am transgression, I am wickedness. Now I will give you all a fitting end. I knew it, something is off. How so? Yes, you are saying all the right things, the same things a truly powerful dragonkin would say. But something's not adding up. I sense a faint but genuine hatred in you. It was like this back with Theseus and Asterios as well. You tried to talk Theseus over the edge of despair in a way that no simple phenomenon would ever bother with. A true natural phenomenon would never hold mere humans in such contempt. See, you're doing it right now. Yes, you're certainly acting like a dragon world. A dragon would. But those feelings sitting inside you aren't the sort thing you can keep hidden. Trust me, you couldn't get by in my time if you couldn't tell what people were really feeling. So are you actually Typhon? Oh no. Finally. Have you ever regretted having a wish come true? A wish? What do you mean? If Taigong Wang hadn't won, he wouldn't have had to kill Daji. If Theseus hadn't won, he wouldn't have had to kill Asterios. And if your people hadn't won, the wars of the Adochi would never have happened. What are you? This isn't limited to servants either. How about you, Master of Chaldea? Have you ever won a fight you wish you hadn't? LB6? LB5? Something like that. Wow, I don't know. I never watched Fate Grand Order. Hello, Sty Chronos, by the way. So about visual reaction, can I make you listen to a song? I mean, it's fine, I guess. We're nearing the end anyway. Oh, LB1 as well. LB2. All the lost belts. I don't. Do I need to post a link? Just redeem the video reaction. Get a hold of yourself, Lucy. Director. This is no time to be answering the enemy's questions. As far as we can tell, Typhon's real body is still asleep. We can't risk it waking up, however small that risk may be. So you should be doing whatever it takes to capture that girl as peacefully as possible. Capture? Is that why she will ended up being summonable at Chaldea, huh? There, you just said you can't let Typhon awaken? Huh? I heard it. I heard your wish loud and clear. Now give them a good fight, my Shadow Knights. More Shadow Knights, huh? So now this is a normal battle, not a Grail front. Also, hello there, Red. Let me borrow your Castoria, I guess. I don't know. Should I just Melis in this? Or maybe we go with yeah, we just do. I'm too lazy to change my farming team. Your top three favorite character from Fate is Astolfo, Shiro, and Nero Cos. Why not? Reasonable.
夏休みを邪魔する人たち許さないよ。朝食いかがでしょう。夏を夏を諦め夏を諦めない。もうやんあ、いい見たね。何か悟りそう。はーい、それでは出血を取りますよ。はい、いいね。大谷なんですけど。次の企画思いついちゃった。ネーム OK です。私なんだまた分裂しそうな予感。
What's the lore of Grand Order?
それでは出血を取りますよ。
Hey, it's a long story. Oh wait, that's Lancer.
電話出ろ。どれにしよう。こういうこともどれにしようか。黙れ。行こう、ヘビ。夏が終わってもたくさんの思い出があるから私は飛び出す。ヘビスマフラッシュレインボー。今は楽しめ。いずれ終わるのだから。
There's too many of them. Hey, old man, I'm going to borrow your appearance for a moment. What? There's two old men now. It's no use, they just keep coming. They're too close, I can handle them all at this distance. I like that the two Petalemayos are just switching back and forth. I know your tricks and who you really are. You are both Typhon and not Typhon. Petalemayos? Yes, it seems you really have figured it out. But you're too late. I've heard the wish. The mustache man said you can't allow Typhon to awaken. Well, your wish will not be granted. Wow. Hey, you there. Are you aware you are rated in pitch black flames? Damn, so that's your game. Hey, where's that costume, Lasengal? As much as I like her ascensions in her playable form, I kinda wish this one is a costume as well. This is like a combination of like third ascension, kinda with the first one. She looks different now. I am sin, I am transgression, I am wickedness. To sin is to wish, to transgress is to pray. To be wicked is to dream. The old philosophers knew the truth. They understood that wishes are the source of every wicked monster. And the goddess granted a fruit that would stop all wishes from ever coming true. Yeah, that's basically her. I mean her, Typhon. Why is everything shaking? Hear me. Hear me and awaken, Typhon the ancestral dragon. Wow. That's her NP, by the way. Massive magical energy reading detected. Dragon King breath incoming. Why is this happening all of a sudden? What is going on? Partially because of you, Gordolf. The Brit's magical energy readings are spiking even higher. There's enough destructive force here to level a whole city. Crap, it must be using energy from the Thunderbolt Typhon stole from Zeus. What? What the hell? Master, come on, we're going to escape to my library. I just hope we're not too late. Open, Gates of Wisdom. Let's go. You shall learn the arc of history. You shall know of our future. bro, Typhon basically just shoot a noble phantasm towards us. Uh, did Typhon break his NP? God damn. Guys, imagine even a fruit can be a servant. uh, what just happened? Well, take a look at the screen. The Castle of Twilight, it's... Wait, is that a tree of emptiness? Or not? Apparently, even though you escaped to the library, the Brit attack managed to expel you from the castle, right down to your space-time coordinates. By stealing Zeus' thunderbolts, that Brit attack was able to affect space-time itself. Zeus' thunderbolts, yeah, Dragon's Breath. However, that cocoon is... It's Typhon's cocoon. They mean to use it to cure Typhon of the curse of ephemerality the fruit plays on Typhon, restoring it to full strength. What did you say? They want to restore Typhon? What in the world is going on there, Ptolemaeus? I was only half right about Typhon being behind this singularity. Only half. The real mastermind certainly has close ties to Typhon, but it was not Typhon who found the Holy Grail. No, the being we have been facing so far, the Holy Grail's true wielder. Yeah, it's the ephemeral fruit. Hey! Even the fruit can be a servant in Grand Order lore, so... everything can be a servant at this point. You mean the fruit Typhon 8? Yeah, the very same fruit. Now I get it. Back in the Age of Gods, it wasn't uncommon for objects to take on personalities. Even the gods first started out as phenomena and concepts. Hell, in Greek myth, people wouldn't even bat an eye at a plant becoming a god. So that curry isn't Typhon, but rather the ephemeral fruit Typhon 8. Yay! Yes, yes, sir. That's why she's a pretender. Since she's basically pretending to be Typhon, or claiming that she's Typhon. Quote unquote correct, but actually not. And that would mean she's materialized as a servant that performs Typhon like a role, a pretender. That would make her a servant named Ephemeros from the Greek word meaning ephemeral. As for the ephemeral fruit, it's as I told you before. It is a fruit that prevents one's wishes from coming true. Put another way, it is an anti-wish granter. An anti-wish? That is most likely why she was so fixated on our wishes. It must be an instinctual reaction for her So if one of us were to wish for Typhon not to be revived in front of a fruit that refuses wishes, it gonna have the exact opposite, or I mean, result. No way. But that would mean Typhon is going to be revived? I see, so that's why she took such a roundabout path to get here. A wish granter can grant its own wishes. The same way must be true for an anti-wish granter. Then it's my fault Typhon is going to be revived? Partially, Gordolf. Yeah. Because you're the one who actually said that in front of Typhon. Though, not 100%. I will not blame you 100%. You didn't do anything wrong, Director. Yeah, you couldn't have possibly known. I had no idea of her real identity either. And I don't think she expected us to come to that castle. So this method was probably a backup plan of sorts. Well, at least now we know why she made this singularity and why she made it the way she did. Like Ptolemaeus said, as an anti-wish granter, she must instinctively react to wishes. So she made a singularity that pitted heroic spirits against each other, and she will not grant their wishes. Because the best way for an anti-Holy Grail to gather magical energy is to encourage their wishes even as it refuses to grant them. So that was her plan? I doubt this was the first time she's done this. She's almost certainly repeated this kind of Holy Grail front over and over. Wow. So a lot of times until Chaldeans came in. And since time is all distorted in this singularity, she could then collect the heroic spirits whose wishes never came true and... What can I do but laugh? I had my suspicions about this singularity from the start, but I never would have guessed that the owner of the Holy Grail we've all been fighting for was an actually anti-wish granter. This is just like when Iskandar and I devoted ourselves to searching for the endless sea that never existed. The sea was a dream, a fantasy. There was no one strong enough to carry on Iskandar instead. Aw. We all let meaningless dreams drive us to waste our lives, chasing an illusion until we lost everything. We rack our brains, our muscles, our courage, and all for nothing. The ephemeral fruit is right. Our wish was sinful, transgressive, wicked. Our dreams themselves were the true source of evil. I'm sorry, I need some time to think. Fortunately, between the two of us, we should be able to maintain the library. Partially. True name Fuse. Funny enough, we can summon her until next year. Freaking Lasengal. Like making me wait for one more year. New map again. Eroded Hill. This is really looking like a what do you call that? A tree of emptiness. I'm sorry, I was hard to find. So many of these shelves look so alike. It's easy to get lost in here. I'm also sorry you had to see me making such a disgrace of myself earlier. Don't worry about that. Anyone would be shocked. Yeah, that's kind of you to say. Can I ask you a question, Ptolemaios? There's something I've been wondering about for a while now. Do you use memory partition? That thing Sion mentioned? There are two skills every Atlas Institute alchemist must be able to do. Thought acceleration and memory partition. The former lets you think at high speed, as you'd expect, and the latter lets you wall off your mind so you can hold multiple thoughts in your head simultaneously. Wow. Okay. So he can also do that? I guess this dude really has everything. Like he can be a grand if he want to. Maybe. Though it's still weird that he's an archer. Like he could be, I don't know, maybe alter ego or nah. Ruler? Nah. Maybe his other self, yeah, sure. If they got someone separated, maybe the young one will be Lancer. And then the other one will be Caster, kinda like that. When the video reaction, when I finish this, I think I'm the end, or me, or when I reach like 2:30 p.m. or a.m. If I'm not done with this in like 2:30 a.m., I will force end since I've been talking for like 5 hours now. Reading the lines is nice, but dang. It's uh, kind of hard. 2:30 lala. What do you mean? Di matulog kayo si. Like, it's fine. These aren't philosophical questions. These are real practical abilities needed to use Atlas Institute technology. So the fact that you're able to make things like that mechanical eagle or this whole library makes me wonder if you didn't have those abilities back when you were still alive. Indeed, I did. I was born with some unusual talents. I actually have 5 different personalities. Only later in life did I learn that that was unusual. 5. These are no imaginary friends. They are the personalities of my parents and other close figures from my life. As a result, I was able to perfectly imitate how they acted and what they would say in any given situation. Back then, others saw this ability as advanced impersonation, but once I got too close to the originals, they began to find it more disturbing than entertaining. Wow. He can do that. This dude can do everything, like I said, huh? Hello, Kurix. But my king loved my talents. He said such a rare gift should be put to use in his service. I remember exactly what he told me on a hill near the school in Misa, right? This is a talent of yours, right? Talents as brilliant as that deserve to be known by the whole world. And if possible, I'd like you to use yours by my side. You want to know why? Isn't it obvious? I want to be able to see stuff like that up close whenever I feel like it. Dang. I see, so that's your secret. You're not just a wise leader, you are able to perfectly emulate other people's thought processes. Man, Iskandar sure knew how to pick them. That kind of talent would be a headline act in most places, but among his retainers, it was apparently just normal. The Misa School was a wonderful place to learn. I especially love how anyone could read as many of their numerous books as they liked. My king was fond of stories like the Iliad, but I dare say my love for them eclipsed even his. I'm guessing you were also able to pseudo-predict the future just as well as any Atlas Institute alchemist then. So you realize that too. In my case, I could only predict events involving myself or people I personally knew, so it was even more limited than you might think. As my king and I continued our eastern conquest, I acquired even more personalities. Wow. One of them was a fearsome general said to be our army's strongest warrior. He was the other pillar of our armed forces, a true master of both the literary and martial arts. Like me, he was one of King Iskandar's 7 bodyguards, the Somatopilex. The Somatopilex, okay. He was also one of the king's best friends, and known to many as the second king of conquerors. My other personalities included his nameless sister, the one-eyed general, the lion-slaying brave, and the commander of the Silver Shields. There was also the infinitely wise Brahmin and his assistant, and the general who was the king half-sister. What the hell? I could go on and on about them, every last one of them shone as clearly as the brightest stars. Wow. And of course, we can't forget our king and all his incomparable glory. His death was devastating, not only for me but for all the Somatopilex. I cannot tell you how empty the conference of Babylon we held to discuss his legacy was, or how utterly pointless the resulting wars of the Diadochi were. Setting that meaningless aside, I could always stay one step ahead, since I retained what amounted to a copy of their minds and personalities within myself. So that was how you came out on top? Yes, I used my multiple personalities to set traps for the other would-be successors. It was astonishingly easy. We were comrades in arms, you see. I knew all there was to know about them. Of my abilities, the one that proved most effective against them was the power of culture of stories. So you fought them with cultures and stories? Okay. That I did. I intertwined the tales of Egypt and the pharaohs within with my king and myself. I went on to become pharaoh just as my king did, and brought back a number of ancient Egyptian rituals that had long since been forgotten. I even conflated my all too mortal king with the immortal gods the Egyptian people worship. So you made a king into a god? Ptolemaeus was better versed in Egyptian mythology than most actual Egyptians of the time. Uh, Greece and Egypt were already closely tied together, which made it easy for him to combine their mythologies and construct them to include new holy figures of his own making. Oh, one of those was a myth that said Ishkandar was the son of two demiurges, Zeus and Amun-Ra. Wait, what? That's right, I created a new Egyptian mythology with my king at its center. I built temples, invented new gods, and brought in scholars and priests to make everything seems legitimate. Of course, the other successors tried to use my king to justify their own claims as well. My methods went further though. Yeah, having faith in something meant a lot more at that time than it does now. I can imagine how difficult it would have been for the other successors to attack a nation whose fate centered on their former king. If I recall correctly, you were also the Misa School star pupil, right? Indeed, I knew very well how much the other successors revered our king. That knowledge is what enabled me to use the culture and stories we call mythology as both shield and sword. Consequently, in spite of their arguably superior military power, none of the other successors were able to so much as scratch me. What the hell? Stories plant the seeds of ideas that become dreams. They are the sustenance of our prayers and the foundation of our wishes. They are the most beautiful thing I ever learned in Misa's halls. Which is why what Typhon said struck me so deeply. To sin is to wish, to transgress is to pray, to be wicked is to dream. The old philosophers knew the truth. They understood that wishes are the source of every wicked monster. She's right. I took the stories I loved so deeply and turned them into blood-stained tools of war for my own wishes. So you use stories to hurt your friends? I ruled my nation with stories. I drove my comrades in arms to their deaths with them. I took something I considered more beautiful than anything in this world and used it to destroy the people I cared about the most. I even sacrificed my king's own son. Perhaps things could have been different if it weren't for my king's mother. So you're saying all that was evil now? Oh, the other. The young Ptolemaeus. You wouldn't know. You haven't become me yet. True. In this body, it's hard for me to believe we are the same person. But I can still use memory partition just as well as you. That means I can recreate what you're thinking and I do understand what you're saying. You feel like stories are what led both our king and ourselves astray. The stories of the endless sea and that the strongest warriors were meant to claim it were what set us on that wild goose chase. What's more, it was our very love for stories that led to us turning their power into weapons. True, that's a hellish thing to realize. It makes me want to throw the Iliad away. I'm so disgusted with myself. So that's why Ptolemaeus is taking this so hard. But that doesn't mean it was the wrong thing to do. What was that? Maybe what we did was a sin. Maybe we did transgress. But I refuse to accept that it was also purely wicked, with no redeeming qualities. Maybe. Hello, we're back. Welcome in. I think I'm just gonna finish this section, and then I'm gonna end. It's really getting late. I also haven't eaten yet, so yeah, I'm just gonna finish this section and then, I mean, not this section, but this arrow, and then I'm gonna react. I'm gonna react to Stychronos Beecher reaction. I know why we did it. We wanted to accomplish our goal without spilling blood. We thought if we use stories instead of spears, we wouldn't have to point those spears at our comrades' throats. We believe if we defied our king, we could once again share in our journey to the Far East. Yes, we were also acting out of self-interest. Yes, we did employ some underhanded schemes. But that doesn't mean everything we did was wrong. I refuse to accept that even from my own self. You may be the older and wiser me, but you can't deny that the ardor that still burns in me. I agree with the young guy. Sugitani. I may not look at it, but I'm something of a monk myself, so I'm used to hearing people talk about their regrets. The thing is, Pitoli, people can't help but live their lives through stories. Just like you made up stories about a new god, stories about the Buddha spread far and wide and took root real deep. Every blade of grass, every leaf, every flower petal, they've all got stories of their own. And there ain't nothing wrong or right about that. Grass, leaves, flowers, they just exist no matter what you say about them. Same for the mountains, the ocean, the sky, and so on. And by just existing, they inspire stories, sins, transgressions, wickedness, all that just happens naturally. There's no shortage of bad things out there, and probably even more that are just plain worthless. That doesn't make them mistakes. None of us here are mistakes, whether we are still alive or died a long time ago. Wow, that's so deep. I agree with them. Lizzie, even if you went down the wrong path, that doesn't make you wrong for going down with it. For going down it. And that's why 1 year from now, we can finally summon Typhon. We can finally summon Typhon even though she's evil. Ah, typical fate story. I see. Yes, good point. That she went down the wrong path doesn't mean going down it was the wrong choice. If an author writes a treatise that is found to be in error, we need only recheck the treatise, not its author. Exactly. Same how I got inscribed on the throne, even after I missed the most important target I ever aimed at. No, I never made any mistakes that dire. What was that, old man? Hey, forgive me, I was only poking fun. I'm sorry, I intended to give myself some time to cool off. Instead, I found myself relying on you for help. I hope you can forgive me. And did you really think I could just stand around while the other is making a jackass of himself? I was just passing on what the other monks used to say. I see. All that aside, how do we fight? How do we fight back now? We need to act soon before the real Typhon wakes up. And with its real body on the side of an anti-wish granter, we can count on its authority preventing wishes from coming true to work. You also what its breath was capable of, and that's while it was still mostly asleep. Wow. Hold on. An anti-wish granter? Yeah, like that's basically just easy to counter. Just do the exact opposite then. Like if you don't want Typhon um to be to be wake up or like um revive, then just say that you want Typhon to be revived in front of the anti-wish granter. And then she will do the complete opposite. Right? It's easy to um it's easy to bypass, I guess. In that case, there may be someone else here better suited than me to offer advice. Who could be better suited than you, Da Vinci? Hang on. I'll be right back with him. With him? Nemo? Gordolf? I see, yes. It does sound like I would be a better fit for this job. Wait, it's Weber. There's no one else at Chaldea who knows more about wish granting Holy Grails than I. Or technically El Meloe. Aw. Okay, that's done. God damn. 5 hours and 37 minutes. And we're still not done. I think we're actually really close though. Yeah, only one left for this. And I kind of remember what he said that the event will end around chapter 20 or like section 20. So 2 more section left, huh? And depends on how many words they have. It will probably take like, I don't know, more than 2 hours. Should I play this again tomorrow or like later? Later stream before we do HBR. Yeah, I'm skipping Wishspring tonight. I don't think I will do Wishspring this late. This Grail front is too much to swallow. I mean, it's a nice story. Like I already enjoy Grail front, but at the same time, yeah, the stories are fine and it's nice. It's still weird that we won't be able to summon quote unquote Typhon. Yeah, the fruit one. Until next year. Wait, let me close my BlueStacks. And then let me open Chronos link. I'm not sure if Kronos is still here, but if not, there's always a VOD. Yeah, just watch the VOD in case he missed that. I mean, he missed this part. And then after this, I'm gonna end. Yeah, it's not enough. 5 hours and 40 minutes is not enough to finish the Grail front. We still need to do one Grail front with Typhon, and then that's gonna be it. And so I'm afraid I can't do that tonight. It's really late and I'm kinda hungry as well. Hello, Bish. Let me see. What is this? Abnormality dancing girl. Oh, Jubiponic. Okay. I'm actually familiar with her, since I think I've listened at least few few covers from her, though I don't know the song. I believe this one is Japanese song translated into English. Yeah, I know Jubiponic does that. I'm gonna be honest though, I kinda don't like the instrumental. Or maybe because this is the first time I hear the song. I don't know. Not a fan of it that much. This song kind of reminds me of that one song. I guess they have the same what do you call that? Like the art, not the art, but the style of like the I don't know how to word this. But what is that song again? Of Crudness? I kind of forgot. No, this is not this is not the song. I think this one is real. Kinda. Oh, this one. Okay, I remember the I remember the thumbnail. It's been a while since I listened to this song. Like the 12 years ago, or maybe more than. But yeah, this is a nice song. I don't know. That MV just reminds me of this song for some reason, or at least the MV of this. God dang, this song is still good. I can't believe this song is like 12 years ago. Man, yeah, this chorus really hits hard. I don't know when I saw that MV earlier, it reminds me of this song. Again, it's been a while since I listened to this, like more than 5 years, I think. And I think the other singer here is Riol, based on the voice. Right? Yeah, I think the other voice here is Riol. I mean, Riol has a nice songs as well. Not gonna lie. But yeah, this song is just too good. Thank you for reminding me. That song exists. It's been a while since I listened to that. Yeah, I think that the other voice, together with Cradness, is Rayol, right? Yeah, it's definitely Rayol. I knew her voice. I mean, I used to listen to her songs a lot back then, especially to this one. Ah, dang. This song is 11 years ago. 2014? 2014 song or 2013, kind of like that. I think this is still the best song of Riol. Like her other song is nice, but I think this one is still like the best. I don't know. Going to school with a zero space, my headphones. Wait, I remember one song. It's been a while since I also listened to Yui Kono songs. Dang. 12 years ago? These songs are 12 years ago? God damn. I kind of forgot that they existed, not gonna lie. Yeah, this is Kagero Project MB, by the way. If I remember correctly. At least the character on this one. I mean on this MB. God damn, 12 years ago? I kind of want to rewatch Mikako City Actors again just because of this. Kind of weird that in this MV they are shaping those two considering their age gap if you watch the anime. Yeah, this is another Kagero project MV. At least the characters. If I remember correctly, this one is Mari. Mary. 13 years ago. Jesus Christ. I don't think this is even the original video. By the way, this is also Yui Kono. It's kind of like having Medusa power, where she can tone. I mean, she can turn people in stones. That's kind of nice, but at the same time sad envy. Kagero Project is really nice. Although the anime is kind of all over in the place, if you don't read the actual source material, yeah, watching the anime alone will just make you question a lot of things about the lore, about the lore of Kagero Project. But it's a nice anime, I could guarantee. Yeah, that is Mari. At least I still remember her name. Or the only character that I remember I mean on this anime. 11 years ago. Kinda 2013, 2014 anime. Yeah, you kind of see the characters here from the MB before. They are from this franchise. Yeah, Mari. Yeah, even that guy. And that's the kid before. I'm still I'm still wondering why they didn't make a second season of this. I watched this as a kid, but I had no clue what it was even about. Yeah, that's the anime. I remember watching it at first as well, and then all I got was a whole plot of mess. Not until I read the source material and just made my own, like, you know, um, made my own connection to what was happening in the anime and what was happening in the source material. Like, it's not actually a, a proper adaptation of the source one. It is more like a continuation of some sort. So that's why watching the anime alone will make you question a lot about the lore of this franchise. And again, I'm still wondering why they didn't just make it like, I don't know, 2 season anime. It has a nice opening, nice visual, even though it's like a really old anime. Yeah, sure. Hello, Shandi. 239. I don't know. What will I watch next? I mean, we could end now. Do they have other? I think this is the only two Kagero projects that they have, or at least an MV that involves Kagero project. Oh wait, there's one more. Oh wait, yeah, this oh the Kisaragi attention. Wait, how did I forget this one? 12 years ago. Yui Konu the goat. Is this fan made anime? At least the MV is somewhat a standalone on its own. It's not somewhat connected to the actual Kagero project, or should I say, if you're more familiar with Mikako City actors. Yeah, this is a standalone MV, but the characters from here, like I said, are from the franchise, or should I say, Mikako City actors anime. The opening that I watched earlier before this one. But yeah, this MVs and then the other two MVs are kind of like a standalone of their own. Though yeah, they are all connected. At least in this MV, or like the three MVs. I don't know. I kind of forgot if there's more. Um, if there's more MVs involving Mikako City actors characters, since partially I only remember two. I kind of forgot this one even existed. So it's like, yeah, there's three MVs. It's technically not fan made in a sort. It's more like a collaboration thing to um Kagero project or like Mikao City actors than a fan made one. So it's kind of official but not connected in the anime or like in the source material itself. Yeah, think of it like a standalone story or like what other timeline. Yeah, the anime itself is not as wholesome as these MVs are. It's more actually darker than this one, with more action, quote unquote action, with some splice of mystery, kinda, and a bit of romance. It's been a while since I watched the anime, so I may be wrong or right. But yeah, that's the scope of like the genre of the anime, or at least the franchise itself. Life of an idol. Yeah, and the other characters as well. Oh, Mari's ship. Funny part, this is where I know, or I knew about Yui Konu. And then she's also the one that leads me to Honeyworks lore, since she got some songs in Honeyworks. And if I remember correctly, back then I'm such a big fan of her. Like I actually listen um I actually listen to her songs a lot. And then she's like the main reason why uh I'm so, what do you call that? I'm a big fan of Honeyworks. Yeah, because of her. And the the thing that leads me to Yuikon is actually Kagero Project. Because of those three MVs that I watched earlier. Like I said, it's funny. And then once I started watching like videos of Honeyworks, yeah, it's the start. Like I got so curious about the other characters on this franchise as well. And now I'm so obsessed with like the whole story or like lore of it. I mean, Honeyworks lore is really good. "11 years." Spoiler alert. Um, in the recent Honeyworks MV, they are already married. They are already married and have a two child, I think. Hey, yeah, that's her future husband. I think the only ship that I was still, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of fine. I'm kind of fine with their own ships now, but there's still a part of me that uh I ship these two. Uh, who's the singer of this again? Ah, yeah. Now, yeah. The thing is, this dude likes the other girl, which yeah, the this girl, the glass guy dude likes this, and then this girl likes the other, their other, our classmate, I guess, since he's technically older than, um he's technically older than her, so they're not on the same grade. But like I said, the guy is so dense that that he doesn't realize that, yeah, she actually like him, or this girl actually like him. So guess what? The childhood friend won. Because yeah, he's he's the dude.
元気か
He's the dude that that comfort. I think this one is Hina, right? Yeah, that comfort Hina when she's so down, because like I said, the glass gay dude is so dense. I'm so sad. Hello Raiders. Hello Fabian. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm just hello event. Welcome Raiders. Don't mind the game category. I'm actually ending now. I'm just here yapping about Honeyworks. Yeah, just casually talking about Honeyworks and reviewing like one of my favorite ship. I mean, like I said, I'm fine with their love life now, or how did they ended up with. But dang, watching this MV still, makes me feel sad because kind of irritated about the guy, or like the glass guy dude, because again, he's so fucking dense. Like, dude. But maybe that's love life. Like, he got other priorities, or like his eyes are actually set on the other girl. So that's why he doesn't realize Hina's feelings for him, right? No end, extend, yeah, sure, why not? I kind of want to up a little bit more about Honeyworks. Holy, the voice throwed me off with the avatar. Surprise! But yeah, welcome Raiders. My name is Lushella,
なかなかじゃの
but you can just call me Lucy if you like. I think Fabian there sent you here, or maybe advertised my channel. So thank you, Fabian. Thank you for the lurk as always. But yeah, welcome Raiders. Just call me Lucy if you like. I'm mainly a gacha player and RPG one, but I also do play some different genres from time to time, or like I also stream other games, even though it's not gacha game or like not an RPG game. But yeah, mostly my game scope is RPG and gacha games. And thank you for the follow, even. Yeah, I will just call you even. I'm gonna follow you back later. Love you. So you play Woobat? Not really. But I do plan on playing, kinda has the same game. Kinda, but really different than Wuwa, since it's not a gacha game anymore, more like an RPG game of sort. And yeah, it's DNA or like Do It Night Abyss, and I'm gonna plan on streaming it like a whole week for a whole week next week, or at least Tuesday or maybe Wednesday to Friday, since I won't be around for next weekend. And the game will be released on like Tuesday. I don't know what time is it on Philippines. So I'm kind of not sure if the moment I stream on Tuesday, if the game will be available, or it's gonna be like what, Wednesday here. But yeah, I'm gonna play that. I already set my eye on that game, and the other games like that will just be, or I will just um shrug it off. Don't blame the guy here, since he got rejected, and then at the same time he na confess. So he thought, maybe he thought that, oh, you don't need to like worry on making me feel like a little bit better, when in reality it's an actual confession. Again, the timing is just so wrong, right? But at the same time, the guy is so dense. The guy is so dense. Combine that with the timing is wrong, and then what you get is Hina getting rejected as well, which is sad because I shipped them so hard back then. Like, just why the story must ended up this way, and then this is the last. Like, this is their closing. Though there's more MV for them, but this is technically the ending. Like, this is the final nail in the coffin that that the you know that the author said no. They will not be together, or they can't be together. Again, it's a bittersweet MV. Because she's ni Marita Sukina Hitoka. This is Hina, or this MV kind of like what the how should I say this? This is where kind of like when Hina wishes that um h- her, and I think the guy is Koyuki. I finally remember now. Is on the same age, and same section. Like, she's thinking that she could probably done more if they're on the same age, or like kind of like that, or if they are in the same section. Yeah, Hina self-projecting. That's why you see those kind of like dream clip them being together. And this is also the sort or kind of like the time when finally Hina gets over with Koyuki. Or like she finally moved on. Like she already accepted that there's no chance. And what more, Koyuki will also graduated, I think, in this MV already. So yeah, she will not be seeing him anymore in the same school. Again, it's a bittersweet. Yeah, the final nail in the coffin that they will not be together. Hello, Koichi screams. And this is our childhood friend. Like, I think this is the start. Or like kind of like the a teaser of their MVs. They got a lot of MVs as well. And I think they are quote unquote married, if I remember correctly as well, in like recent Honeyworks videos. So yeah, basically the only old characters are kind of like kind of on the same era of Hina and the others that are not actually married is Koyuki. Dude got his love life so late. But again, I don't mind. Like he got a nice love interest now. So sure, I approve. But still, I kind of still wish that Hina and him, or there's some alternate universe that they ended up together. Yeah, I mean, her and Koyuki, I think, are working on the same. Uh, yeah, that's Koyuki. Also, she's older than Koyuki, by the way. Oyuki. 2 years ago, 2023, dude took a decade before he finally found, I guess, his soulmate. Like, like I think every character in his circle of friends are already married and like have a child or two, and then and then him is still like, on like the early stage of love life. But I but yeah, like I said, it's fine. Like she's the complete polar opposite of Koyuki, I think. Like she got some, problem, identity problem kinda, or some people kinda like uh don't view her as a girl or like woman. So like when Koyuki, like, Koyuki said that, yeah, she's girly enough. Yeah, she actually, I don't know, fall in love with him. I mean, Koyuki has also the same problem before. Back then when, right, uh when he's still like in high school, or kind of like, yeah, high school or senior high, kind of like that. Like the only thing that pushes Koyuki to change his appearance, like removing his glass and like cutting his hair to be an actual, or to look like an actual guy, it's because, yeah, because of the guy, I mean the same girl that he likes, that he didn't even like ended up being together with. So they kind of like has the same, or I mean polar opposite, but has the same problem, or like identity problem, kind of like that. And again, it's nice, but still, but still, I wish there's still some part of me that wish Sheena and him are, are the partners. But they haven't updated. It's been a while. Star Rail. They've got a lot of new characters. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Hina and her childhood friend are already married. They already got an MB. Dang. So the only OG character that is still not married yet is Koyuki. Okay. 6 years ago, dang. Some of the MVs are 6 years ago. Crazy. 7. 543 videos? 10. I remember back then, like around around the first time I found Honeyworks, they only have like 1,000 or let's say maybe kind of close to 100,000 subscribers. But holy moly, they got 2.48M now. Jeez. And then I think they also been collaborating a lot on other on other games. They even got a Star Rail MV. My question on this MV. Why did Hoyoverse decide to go um with a female, you know, female MC? Like they got the male and female version, right? So it makes me wonder why they decided to go with the female one here instead when they can easily just go with with the male one. I don't know. Maybe they got reasons. I don't know. I don't play Star Rail as well, and I don't know like the actual reasons why this MVs existed or um exists other than Honeyworks collabing with Hoyoverse or quote unquote Star Rail. Yeah, the other Star Rail characters also made a cameo or a short cameo in this MV. And I think it's a nice, I don't know, introduction to the Honeyworks fans to the Star Rail universe. Or to make to make them curious about Hoyoverse. Yeah, it's a nice MV. As someone that's been a fan of Honeyworks for more than 9 years, this is so unreal seeing Honeyworks and Star Rail working together. Yeah, this is like a collab as far as I know. Still, I don't know why they choose or why they decided to go with a female MC. What time is it? 3:24? God damn. Okay. I'm gonna end, guys. That's enough. That's enough. Honeyworks. Honeyworks lore are like I don't know. Not lore, but world, I guess. Yeah, Honeyworks world are really interesting. Like they got a bunch of like really good quote unquote connected MVs. Though there's also like that where one shot one shot MV like as of now. Like it's not any means of connected to any like Honeyworks previous videos. It's just its own standalone thing. And again, I think it's a nice way to introduce the Honeyworks fans to Hoyoverse or Star Rail lore, especially the ending part, which will make the watchers question what even is the last part. But is that enough is that MV enough for me to play the game? No. As much as I'm curious about more Firefly story, I don't think it's enough for me to pick up the game. for that solely reason. Though I know Firefly is a good character, or like a great character wise. Not sure about her kit, but yeah, like I know she's a great character in Star Rail. Like I've seen her in various streamers that I follow playing Star Rail. But yeah, it's not enough for me to play the game. I'm still allergic to Hoyoverse games. Like I will never touch any of their games. It's like NetEase. Though there's some exception, at least on NetEase. Like some NetEase games are really okay. I mean, NetEase games are really good. You know what? Yeah. Let's change it. NetEase games are really good. The downside is like NetEase itself is like a bad incompetent publisher. Like they've got so many potential games that they've handled or like they handled before, and they literally like just wasted it for some reason. And hence that's why, even though yeah, Ananta is quote unquote interesting and like visually beautiful graphics wise, when I saw the publisher or like the name that is on the publisher, I was like, oh, never mind, I'm out. I'm out. Like I know some will say that, oh, but it's not enough for it's not enough to judge a game solely based on publisher, which is entirely correct. But the thing is, I've played a lot of NetEase games, and guess what? All of them are good. Some of them are really, really do have a potential. But because of NetEase incompetent or mismanagement, like the game just ended up either closing down or in a limbo state. Yeah, I'm looking at you on Myoji Arena. Although on Myoji franchise is pretty much alive to this day, but yeah, it's NetEase, so they're they are not I guess taking advantage of how good Onmyoji franchises are, like not popular. I'm not saying it's popular enough, since again they don't even bother advertising their own game. Yeah, typical NetEase. That's why I tend to avoid NetEase games. Like whenever I saw NetEase, I was like, oh shit, no, I'm out. I got out on that since, again, I played a lot of NetEase games and they just ended up shutting down. That's why, yeah, that's it. Oh wait, I think Larby has a reaction. Dang, I almost completely forgot, Larby. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, literal one last video, guys. AMV still Fenders. Oh, best AMV of all time. Okay, I know this will be goated. Oh, that's Bedivere. This is 12 years, yeah. I mean, again, best AMB of all time from this channel. I already know how good they are since I've seen a lot of uh a lot of AMBs from them. Oh my god. That's some weird Artoria face. But yeah, it's an old anime. At least in that part. She kinda doesn't or don't look like um don't look like Artoria at all. This is what AMB should be, not just action scenes with random edits and linking part blasting. Well done. But I guess it depends. It depends on your preference. It was yeah. Some I do like some videos, or I don't sometimes I don't like videos with like heavily edited, like too much and how should I say this, like transitions. Like sometimes I like it in a natural more way, but there's also times where yeah, heavy heavy edited AMVs do work. I guess it depends on execution, right? On how they executed the AMVs. But yeah, best AMV of all time is actually goated, and kind of sad that um the original artists are gone already, since this is a goated channel. Like I've seen few not few but many AMVs from this channel, or in at least involving this channel. So yeah, I'm actually familiar with them. That's sad. 4 years ago, I kind of forgot what video did I saw on them, but I know there's at least few. Look how old some of these look how old some of these thumbnails are. Crazy. Best AMBs of all time owner became a fucking crypto shill. It's an archive. Oh, that's sad. But yeah, I guess it depends. Who knows? Maybe me in the future. Nah, just kidding. I don't know. No one knows uh what the future holds. So you gotta do what you enjoy the most, and um and make your life successful and happy as much as possible, because again, you wouldn't know when is the day that you won't be able to do all of that. So yeah, instead of focusing or making yourself involved in some shitty um shitty scenarios, or like shitty situations, yeah, might as well take it easy, enjoy your life, have a stable work, live your life to the fullest, and yeah, enjoy it. Do whatever makes you happy, and I don't know, play games. Play the games that you like, watch the animes that you like, watch the movies that you like. Okay, guys. We're really gonna end now. It's really getting late. 4 a.m. or at least close to 4 a.m. I even forgot to do my oh shit. I even forgot to do my Blue Archive dailies yesterday. Or at least up until 3 a.m. 3 a.m. this day. So yeah, RIP one day, or I guess RIP 120, or no, 200, not 200. Yeah, I think it's only 120. Kinda depends. But yeah, RIP 1 dailies on Blue Archive. I don't know. I might just keep Blue Archive later, and like just do the dailies when I woke up, like after 6 p.m. I still have Grand Order. Like I need to use my EPs on that. I even forgot to log in my JP again, which also has like the same time reset as Blue Archive, which is like 3 a.m. on my side. So yeah, that's also RIP login streak. I think that's only it. Yeah, I still have some time for reverse, which is like 6 p.m. later. My L sword is like 8 a.m. So I still have like what, 4 hours? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I will be only missing Blue Archive and Fugo JP. I forgot. I got so absorbed in streaming again, or like yapping and watching some Honeyworks, or reacting to few Honeyworks videos that I haven't seen lately, and I didn't realize the time. But yeah, 7 hours, guys, we're good. Although 6 hours or five and a half hours of this is like the Grail, or like the actual Grail front, and the 1 hour and 30 minutes or 1.5 hours actually just like yapping about a bunch of things. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. I'm hungry. I am gonna end So thank you for the raids. Even wait, let me follow you back, like I said. And then thank you as well, Q or Q Kuro for the raid. Wait, let me give you guys another shout out, just in case. Yeah, there's one. Oh wait, shout out has like a cooldown of 2 minutes, I think. So you can't spam them. At least in my channel. Unlike in Weiwei stream. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Q and Even. And special thanks to Fabian for advertising my stream to Even's community. And thank you for the follows. Koichi Screams, Even, Riker Prime. Who else? Shandi followed upstream. Yeah, she's like one of the guy that were playing CS with this morning. Yeah, thank you for the follow if I haven't said it yet. And thank you for the beats, Mamshi Bells, and Shira. And thank you for claiming your daily sigils, guys. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the drop-bys. Thank you for sticking in till the end. Yeah, I really do appreciate every single one of you. I appreciate every kind of support that you guys can give me to. So I know I said this a lot of times, but watching my stream is not mandatory. There's always a VOD if you can't make it on time, or if you can't finish it. There's always a VOD. There, I have my YouTube channel with like 300 VODs. Yeah, from my previous streams. So it's fine if you miss some of my stream. It's fine if you can say hi to my stream. Like, every thoughts are counted. There's always next time. Yeah, I always say that. So don't feel obligated to watch my stream just because I do watch your stream a lot. If you're a streamer as well, I just like to lurk a lot on other streams when I'm not streaming, or like when I'm not playing, because some of them I make some of them as like my background noise in case I need to do something, and some of them, yeah, just farm points. Farm points for either VIP or whatever 1 million channel point redeem they got. And I'm not quite far yet. I still need to farm. So yeah, you will see me everywhere, or not everywhere, but on a bunch of streams. Dropping by, saying hi. Is Weiwei streaming? This is some of the few rare instances where I can raid Weiwei, but why she's not streaming? Wait. Let me. Are you here? Shout out. Oh wait, no. She's not here. What? I can't shout out her out. I don't know, that's weird. But I can see her stream avatars. That's sad. I can only raid Wei, or like I only have like a few chances of raiding her. And it's like on weekends, and like I end like super duper late like this time. And she's not streaming now. Okay, There's no Lini. Wait, is Timo streaming? No. Not yeah. She's not also streaming.
元気か
Saimi! Wait. A raid? Right on my ending? I'm also looking for someone to raid, but thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Simon. How are you? How was your stream? Nah, it's fine. All good. I still appreciate it, but yeah, welcome, raiders. A small or like short introduction. My name is Luciela, but you can just call me Lucy if you like. I do play a lot of games, mainly gacha games and RPG ones. And sometimes I also play different genres. I also play Pick with friends, Counter-Strike. I also play Master 2 well. And there's a game next week or coming out next week that I'm actually like already eyeing since last year, so I'm gonna play it a lot as well. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Thank you, Simon. I'm also looking for someone to raid and I don't know who. BB raid. Hello, gacha gurus.
なかなかじゃの
Wait, let me follow you. Yeah, I kinda, or like, I was about to follow you, but yeah, you got me first. I tend to follow the raid, the raiders or some channels that raid me, so not only I can keep the raid back at some point, but also I can lurk on their streams if I manage to catch their stream sometimes. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Wait, gacha gurus, are you the same? Are you the same gacha gurus that I know on YouTube that make FGO guides? I think servant guides. Like, I'm not sure if that's the same person. Wait. Thank you for the follow back. Sorry to raid in and at the tail end. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no worries. Gotcha, Calde. Yeah, that one. Like the channel that I watch a lot whenever I like I'm curious about a new servant and like what they got and what are your thoughts or like how you view them, like how good they are, and kinda a little bit advice. Wait, wait, let me follow you. I watch your YouTube videos a lot. And I don't know that that he also stream. Yeah, my bad. I just tend to watch your FGO guide a lot, since I not only found them entertaining and unique, but at the same time, yeah, helpful when, you know, but also I'm curious on what others think on this servant. Ivy and I both stream. It's always a pleasure to meet people who watches us. Yeah, I watch your vids a lot on YouTube. Even before I started streaming myself. Like, I mean, I played a game, or like I played Fugo for like 8 years now. I'm actually like a second year player. So yeah, I've known your at least your YouTube channel for a very long time now. Like back then I don't have a PC yet to play Fugo, so I only play it like on phone. And I already watched your videos. Like, not only I'm curious, like I said, not only I'm curious, but what are your thoughts about some of the servants that I like? I'm also curious on how others view them. And yeah, pretty much it still boils down to me if I will roll for them, even though they are good or they are not good. So yeah, I just like to watch others' POV or maybe opinion on what they are thinking about the servants that I like. So yeah, at least your YouTube account. I know your YouTube accounts for a long time now. That's why when I saw the guru part, I was like, wait, are you the same, like, you know, Caldea or Guru that I know, or I already watch a lot on YouTube? Since again, I didn't know that he also stream on Twitch, since I discovered your channel when I don't stream yet. So yeah, it kind of didn't I don't know, kind of didn't click on me, or I haven't thought that he also stream on Twitch. So yeah, my bad. Yep, it be me, Misaki, and Simonese Ivy are caught. Oh, nice. Thank you for the raid, Simon. Dang, it's always a pleasure to always get a raid on other people. But yeah, I'm sorry, I need to end. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes now, and basically I've been yapping for 7 hours now. So yeah, I need to rest my throat, since I'm still gonna be streaming like later on again, playing different game. Though I kind of plan to finish Grail Front tonight, since I kind of really want to finish it. We like stop on like a very good part, since it's getting late, so I kind of want to finish it. We're already like on the climax, maybe like two sections away, or maybe 3. Always nice to find people who play FGO on stream. Yeah, again, even before I start streaming, I already played this game a lot. Like, I've been playing this game for like 8 years now, technically. Even though that doesn't reflect on my login days, since sometimes I took a break for like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months at worst. You can say, yeah, I'm getting burnout in the game, but I don't fully quit on it. I just took a break, or like take a break, and you know, I just came back when, you know, I missed the game. But yeah, it's hard to leave the game, especially when I've been playing it for like 8 years now. Like, it's been part of my life. So even though some say that you still play that game with you know, shitty gacha rate and shitty PT counter with, you know, quote unquote bad story on the first singularities, and I was like, yeah, like I said, it's been a part of my life already. So even though, I mean, there's also no perfect game. Right? We all know that there's no perfect game. So yeah, you will, I mean, others will still find a way to say something negative on a certain game without even quoting the positive ones. So I'm actually on not middle, like, yeah, sometimes I gave the game like negative negative thoughts or like negative negative opinion. Yeah, my negative opinion, if they deserve it, especially on, you know, I'm quite very notorious on Nobel Phantasm animations. So, so I'm sorry if some of you will like, if I say something like negative on the favorite servant that you like, or like on your favorite servant because of their NP. Yeah, I view Nobel Phantasm animations like the, not the pinnacle of gameplay, but I just think, or like I just view them like very highly. So whenever I see like a depressing or like a very disappointing Nobel Phantasm, I mean Nobel Phantasm animations, I gave them like a very harsh yeah, very harsh opinion. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Space Arash. Your stream, your ship, you can do and say what you want. Yeah, thank you, Simon. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow as well, Gacha Gurus. I hope one day I can return the raid, but I don't know who will I raid, so I will just pick another gacha streamer, though they are not playing FGO, but they're playing a gacha game that I also play. So yeah, I will just send you guys over to Decaf and, you know, some of Simon's community. Once again, thank you for the raids, Q, Simon, and Evan. Thank you for the beats. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the daily side chills. Thank you for the drop bys. Thank you for the lurks, and thank you for sticking in till the end. So, chatters, lurkers, everyone, stay safe, take care, enjoy the rest of your day. For now, I must bid you farewell. This has been Lucy, your cutest Demon King, signing out. Good night, guys. I will see you all later with more Grail Front. I'm gonna try and finish the game, and yeah, we're gonna jump into Heavenborn's Thread right after we finish. Ain't no way I will skip HBR. We're also getting on a good part of that game as well. Decaf. Playing Reverse 1999. I also play that gacha game a lot. Anyways, enough yapping. Raid is starting again. Remember to behave, follow their chat rules, and as always, don't be like QC. And if you like their content, then feel free to follow them. And I will see you guys over there, and maybe I will just lurk or raid and lurk after. Since I need to eat my meals. I'm kind of hungry. Anyways, yeah, have a good night, guys. Bye.